Yes, that's all I had to do. Start and stop. Imagine that. Checkity check, check, check. Checkity check, check, check.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6. All right, we're out here. Let's see now if we can figure out where the rest of our players are at. That'd be kind of nice. How's that? Pause. I think we're okay. I just got to see how much time I got. Oh, well, how about we kick this thing off now? Hopefully. Just in time.
Spartan's not here yet? Oh, he's taking question. Well, hello there, all of my peoples out in Twitchville. Welcome once again to tonight's episode of Agora Quest. We are back in Parentland with our heroes of Kreistrich as they continue along, plodding along, I might say. They're not like speed demons in any way, shape, or form, but they are slowly but surely moving through their current story arc, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And we are here to support them in that effort. Like I said, I'd like to welcome everybody. If you are new here, welcome. If you're not new here, welcome back. Not sure how many people got the alert that we're going live because we've been kind of spotty the past few weeks. It's just shit happens, and that just seems to happen to our show. So we were not able to stream this past Monday. I'm not going to be able to stream this upcoming Monday. So I had to make darn sure that I got tonight's game in between because I didn't want to go that long without providing you with the quality entertainment that you have come to know and love from our channel. So welcome everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Before we even get started, man, if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. We're hovering around 200 something. Let's move our way to 250. We'll just take baby steps. So get out there and spread the word, man. Tell people to come by and hang out with us for a little while. If you haven't been here before, let's talk a little bit about who we are. Obviously, we are Agora Quest. We're a D&D streaming group. We do first edition games every Monday night, 5th edition, obviously, every other Friday, which is hopefully what brought you here. As you watch the stream, if you care to help our players out, you know that you earn tokens or whatever different streamers call them. We just call them gross marks, sort of like the, what's the word, the Deutschland, the Deutschmarks and stuff. We call them gross marks. Basically, they're just free tokens you earn by watching, interacting with the stream. The more you interact, the more you do, the faster and whatnot you can rack those tokens up. And you can trade those tokens in for natural ones and natural 20s for our party members. And I know they do enjoy getting those because digital dice just don't play nice upon occasion. So every little bit helps. So if you want to go ahead and do that, make sure, I do recommend you get them in early because normally they don't carry on from stream to stream. There are occasions where I allow them to carry over, but for the most part, whatever you donate in the way of nat 1s and nat 20s is for tonight's stream and tonight's stream only. However, if you'd like to help support the stream as well as our players, for every 200 bits that gets cheered, we will allow you to give a advantage to any one player that you pick, or obviously to your DM. The DM's always willing to take the same thing that our Twitch followers are wanting to give our players. And just as a heads up, Desmond, Ragnar, and Tarikas all currently have an outstanding advantage that they can use should they so desire. I believe, I'm not sure, but let me double check. From last session, I did allow the nat 1s and nat 20s and whatnot to carry over because we got like a slew of them in, and the party was really not a lot of combat, not a lot of chance to use it. I don't think they wanted to use it going against the dragon. And so we pocketed those and carried them over. So currently the party has an outstanding nat 20. Ragnar has a pair of nat 20s. Tarikas has a nat 1 and a nat 20. And so those are all outstanding for tonight's game. If you guys remind our player when Ragnar gets here, if somebody would remind him, please, that he's got a pair of nat 20s. If he's not listening to the stream, he'll be in a little bit late. He's out there doing real life stuff. I'm hoping he'll bring me back donuts, but I'm not for sure if that's what he's going to do or not. But I did ask him. So we're going to hold his feet to the fire when he gets back. So anyway, yeah, so that's a definite way to help out the stream as well as help out the players. Obviously, if you would care to show love and hit that subscription button. If you're not into the renewing subscription, hit the tip jar. We have a tip jar out there you can go to, and it's a one-time thing. It's a great way to support streamers without letting Twitch get their fingers in the pie because it all goes right to the streamer with the exception of there's like a 1 or 2% cut that like PayPal or whatever the credit card you're using. They take that off the top. So I do recommend if you guys want to help support the stream, we definitely appreciate the love. Also, last but not least, we are part of the Greyhawk Creatives, stood up by Lord Gazumba himself, our patron, our godfather of Greyhawk in the Twitch realm. And so basically all that is, it's a team page you can go to, twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. You can check that out and you can see a whole bunch of different Greyhawk content that's out on Twitch right now. I highly recommend that you go check those guys out, give them a follow after the stream, unless you want to double dip and open up a tab on your browser and go somewhere else and catch them as well. But I highly encourage you to go do that. There is a lot of really, really great content out there. And so, yeah, so I want to welcome everybody, guys. Welcome. Appreciate everybody being able to make it.
Nice to
Nyla,
be here.
wasn't quite sure you were going to make it because I didn't know if you were still out there in Haines City or wherever it was you were on the other side of Orlando trying to get back through the traffic.
Nah, today I was over at Ralston 50.
Oh, so you were like right there. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
And you didn't even swing by to say hi, did you? No, I didn't.
No, I was trying to get home to make sure I can play.
Whatever. He's probably been home for like 2 hours now, and he's just making up shit. So, but that's all right, man. Let's see. Who do we have?
I
on
wish
board?
it was 2 hours.
So let's see. Right now we have Monkey, we have Paviskro, and we have Nilo. And so Monkey playing Tarikas. Ragnar, like I said, will be running late. We are not going to have our Ranger. He fell ill to the vid. And so he let me know earlier that actually I think he put it in the main channel for us. He's still feeling a little bit under the weather, so prayers up for you, Maze. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully the wife is doing all right as well. But health first, man. We'll catch you on the next time that we stream, whenever that may be. Hopefully in 2 weeks. So that's us in a nutshell, man. So welcome everybody. Let's talk about where we were and what we've been doing and where we left off. Our party, having completed their task in the Vestvi Forest, and the Vestvi Forest, for those that can see on the map, is actually off to the east on the other side of the Klatspur mountain range. The Klatspurs are basically a set of high, sharp peaks that run a barrier between the east and west. So Perrinland sort of sits in this valley of mountain ranges. And on the other side of that mountain range is the Vestvi Forest. It's a huge ancient wood. It played a prominent role in helping try to keep the forces of Ayus out of the surrounding lands during the recent Great Wars that just completed a couple years ago. By our storyline, it's been about 2.5 years. And so the party have to travel over the Klatspur ranges into the Vestvi Forest as they were seeking out what was going on in the area. And in particular, Nilo's sister, who was of the Presidential Guard, somehow, some way was involved allegedly in a plot to assassinate the Vorman being the president. And so Nilo's family, being stripped of their rank and station from the clan because of her actions, took it upon herself to go prove the family's innocence, and if nothing else, to bring back her sister to face justice. Well, unfortunately, Nilo's sister faced justice at the hand of Nilo as she was felled in battle. And so upon her falling, she whispered a name by the name of Arthur Stevens to Nilo. And so now Nilo and company have traversed back over the Klatspur range, which was not as uneventful as they had hoped it would be. As they were traveling over the mountains, they had an encounter with a rather sizable white worm. He who goes by the name of the Mountain Wind extracted a toll from the party. And obviously white dragons are not the brightest bulb in the box, because our resident tinkerer fashioned up a quick few magic items because the dragon was saying either gold or magic. And so Paviskro whipped out his tinkering hammer and tinkered up some magical items that they used to help buy their way across the mountain pass. And so the party traveled from Gildan Hand, which is a gnome community on the other side of the mountain range, up through the mountain pass, through a couple of gnome communities there, Gobrekin and Hostrom. And they made their way back down out of the mountains and found themselves comfy cozy in their hometown, their adopted hometown of Kreistrich. And that was, for all intents purposes, where we left off as the party arrived roughly 3-ish in the afternoon, give or take, somewhere between noon and 3. Let's just call it 3-ish. And they have arrived and are sitting now in the Gorgeous Dwarf Tavern, which is where, in actuality, this entire adventure campaign began, as they are being served their food and drink by the patron of the establishment, or the owner of the establishment, one Agora, a half-orc female. And so, party, you find yourselves, as I said, on the main floor of the... oops, how'd that happen? I hate it when that happens. You find yourselves on the main floor of the Gorgeous Dwarf. Nilo, you know that your mother is still upstairs, or at least Sog told you that your mother was upstairs resting in her room. For those that haven't been here, excuse me, or haven't followed in a while, when the party discovered that Nilo's family was involved in this scandal, her mother was there to sort of meet her, because her mother had basically been kicked out of the clan as well. And so Nilo, as the party headed over the mountains to the east, Nilo sent her mother to Kreistrich to sort of hang out in the inn and stay there until she arrived. And so this is where we are going to pick up tonight's game. I want to welcome everybody back to the village of Kreistrich, the bustling little community. The weather has begun to turn, as even in the summer months it tends to get cold, but you guys are in the fledgling days of flock time, which is low summer, early summer. And the weather outside is not frightful, but it is a little bit dreary in the sense that it is raining out. But the temperature itself borders in around the mid-50s. So comparatively speaking, it has begun to warm up in the surrounding lands, but it still gets cool early in the morning and late at night. But as the day progresses, like I said, it does get fairly warm. So this is where we are going to pick up tonight's story, as our party has to decide where and what they want to do next with this bit of information. Now remember, you have a couple pieces of information that were curious. First and foremost is the name Arthur Stevens, whispered by Tricilia on her deathbed. And the second is this unusual map that you guys found in possession of one of the orc leaders, who was allegedly or apparently working for Tricilia, although this orc group wasn't with Tricilia when you guys took her down. You kind of sort of stumbled upon them in the mansion as you were leaving, and the leader of those orcs in that mansion had a map of the western part of Perrinland, and in particular it had the city of Exag circled on it, and Exag is the hometown of Ragnar. And so that sort of raised his dwarven brows. So you guys have a little bit to discuss on what you want to do, where you want to go, and how we want to proceed. So let's jump right into tonight's game. Welcome, everybody.
Hello.
Don't everybody jump at once.
What was that?
Don't everybody jump at once. What's the plan?
I've been on my feet all day. I'm not going to be doing much jumping at all. That's a good question. What is the plan? We don't have a plan.
Obviously not.
Well, we just got back to. Well, the plan was we just got back to Kreistrich. We picked our own rooms finally, and we were going to, I think, lay low for a day to recover, and then head to Traft.
Just remember, you don't have to stay at the inn. You guys have a house here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's right. You picked your rooms at the house. Sorry, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot.
So take a day to recuperate. Did we have anything we needed to accomplish in this town?
In the town, aside from the house and her mother, no.
Did we want to report the A, dragon encounter nearby, and B, the Do we want to?
People already
We-
know about the dragon, so
Yeah, just saying, hey, he was in this place last, so people can, hopefully avoid it.
Well, you guys do know that you still are. I know it's been, at least real world, it's been ages since you guys have really talked, but in a real world sense of you guys, it's only been a few months since you've been in and out. And you do remember, of course, Sog. You remember the mayor of the town. You know him. You know Bertrand Stonebrow, who runs the mining guild. You know Millicent, who is the smithy. You also know Farth, who took over as the big dude from up north, the like big bear of a guy. He took over as the sheriff basically after you guys completed your investigation when Johann Thames was killed at the very beginning of our campaign. You guys know him as well, so he is now the acting law in this town. And so there are several prominent individuals that you guys could report to or that you remember and know in this town.
Do the people of... have we told the people of this town that the drow are going to be a threat in the near future?
No, you guys literally just arrived.
Yeah.
We're picking it up where you guys left off. So
Yeah, we definitely... I'm just relaying this to the others, that I think that we should. Because if I remember, we talked about like which places would be most in danger, and this was one of them. As it has very little in the way of defenses, and it's right on the way to a major population center.
I do agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it would. They definitely need to reinforce this location and start training the people to defend themselves. And I'm not sure which of us. I think probably Tarika's word would probably be the most well received as an individual who has a religious background. He's probably more likely to be trusted, I think. But
okay.
So I think we should do that. Does anyone else have any other thoughts?
Not off the top of my head, no.
What about you, Tarikas?
Yeah, Trickets is fine. Is whatever. He's just
That's
really
a yes.
just, yeah, pretty much yes. But he's pretty much just kind of just settling down now, just from the last adventure, and trying to re-examine his options as far as what his real role is in the party.
Mm.
I mean, he knows he's a healer, but I mean, his like who he feels most closely tied to more so. Does he feel the same about each individual? What are their intentions now that he's getting to know his companions that he's been traveling since he's joined?
yeah, because actually he hasn't been with you guys that long. It's only been a couple months. Okay. So while you guys are seated, even though it doesn't show, the place does have other patrons in it as you guys begin your dinner. And hold that thought.
God bless you.
I had that sneeze coming and I was fighting it as long as I could.
Wait
So-
for it.
Yeah, wait for it. Should have just got it like right all over the camera, man. Let people immerse themselves in our world. So anyway, there are several patrons in here, and as you guys are eating, the doors open and sort of stomping through, coming out of the rain and sort of shaking his long hair, you see the aforementioned Barth Bearhorn. Or Farth Bearhorn, sorry. So Farth Bearhorn is a large, huge fellow, probably 6'6" or so, easily pushing 300 pounds. Looks like a lumberjack, as he has his tight leathered, jerkin and cotton shirt sort of strapped across him. He has sort of the dark brown hair and the huge beard. And as he sees, he goes, Friends, I had heard you had come back. Welcome, welcome, as he sort of stomps across the floor, pulling up a stool next to you. So tell me of your adventure. Where have you been? It has been 3 months already since you have gone.
Ah,
He looks around.
Look to Nilo or to Rikus to begin the conversation. He's already socially exhausted by this man.
we traveled east, and we went into the forest on the other side of the mountains.
You have traveled across the Klatspur Ranges. That is most impressive. It's dangerous these years, especially in the winter months, yes? Tell
was
me, why
definitely
did you
cold.
go to there?
Well, we had a job we had to do. We went across the mountains. We arrived. We come back. Oh, and the dragon was sighted on the way back on the closer to the south side of the peaks.
At the words of that you saw the dragon, his eyes get kind of wide and his breath kind of sucks in. You saw this? You saw this white demon up close, did you? Did you not?
Yes.
Did you fight him with all of your might before you flew like children?
No, better. We paid him off and moved on.
Well, would explain the lack of dragon's marks along your body. As he sort of slaps you, thinking his jokes are funny.
Yes.
So
Definitely.
you staying put now. You have give up the adventuring life now. Come to live quiet, peaceful life in Kreistrich. Yes.
Unlikely. We still have work we have to do.
Oh, so how long you are staying then in our little hotel on the side of the road?
Well, we'll actually be staying in our own house now. I heard it was finished.
Ah, yes.
It was finished construction. I've recently gone to go see it.
Yes, they have done much good work. They are making good work on the road too. Soon you will be able to go down over the mountain without having to go around. You should go see.
That is definitely something I need to see. Not right now. It's too dark out. We're getting there.
It is getting dark. The sun is traveling down. Actually, sundown's probably closer to 7, so you got about 2 hours before sundown if you were to. Not necessarily saying you had to do that, but I'm just saying you got about 2 hours before sundown.
Yeah, I get you.
If you guys wanted to do anything else in the town at all.
I think I definitely want to. I don't know that this might not be the right place for it. I might have to go to Traft, but if there are resources to sort of refill a couple of the spell scrolls that I spent.
So, give me just a second. I thought that I was actually preparing for this game. Can you believe that?
Oh.
There is. All right, give me just a second to pull. I thought I had all my NPCs. Oh, wait, I got somewhere.
Bar fight.
Oh, hush. Let me find the name. There is. So while you guys were, or while the group was here previously, there is a lady who runs. She has a bookstore, but she is a retired wizard.
Henrietta?
Henrietta, thank
Is
you.
she?
Yes.
Yes.
Henrietta was a retired mage.
Yes.
She's not very skilled.
It's Henriette. Henriette Pascal.
Henriette.
Yep.
But she might have some materials and basic knowledge. But if I recall correctly, she didn't sell anything really magical. Just mostly ran the bookstore.
At least she didn't. She has a bookstore where you could do limited research. But she is a former practicing magic user, and so it's quite possible that she might have, depending upon what you're looking for,
Materials.
she may have the materials necessary to do so.
Okay, that's good to know. Something else that just occurred to me is the town might keep records of people who have lived here, people who have made donations to the church, people who have traded in town or passed through. So we might want to look in to see if they have any records that we could look through, to see if there is a. What did you say their name was? Their name was Arthur Stevens.
Yeah, Arthur
Arthur
Stevens.
Stevens, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
We might, yeah, like records of next of kin in case people die.
Mhm.
Like all of these sorts of things. They probably exist here, and we should probably
That-
see if we can look into that.
That would be found.
During our day
Records of that degree would be found in the town hall.
Yes.
But we would have to talk, I believe, to the scribe specifically for that information.
Yep. And so I think what I'm most interested in doing in town is getting the materials for the spell scroll, scribing the spells, and then I would be happy to go through any sort of records that they might have to see if I can find any reference to that name or another Stevens.
Right, gotcha. Okay. We can definitely do that. So, anybody else want to do anything? Charikas, are you going to do anything?
What was his name
Or
again? What Stevens?
Arthur
Arthur
Stevens?
Stevens.
He's a mage, you say?
Don't know who he is.
Cecilia told Nilo to look for the man Arthur Stevens to fully explain what happened to her.
Okay. Does he travel with like a familiar, like a cat or something?
We don't know anything else.
Maybe Cat Stevens or something.
Oh.
Yeah, the oh wow.
All right.
Yeah, no, the only mage we know of is Henriette.
Yeah, Henriette Pascal. She runs the bookstore, but as I said, she is. And I'm going to.
Come on, guys, work with me. Work with me.
Let's move ourselves to out to the outdoor. So if you zoom out, you can see that you're at the Gorgeous Dwarf. Henriette's is just down the road. The Richter is the sheriff. That's the nickname for the sheriff. Town Hall obviously is in the middle of town, and you can see some of the other places in town that you guys are well aware of. In particular, you were looking at the Town Hall and Henriette's. So, and then the churches. There's actually two churches. There's the Chapel to Vergadane, which was the impetus for all the crap that went on when you guys first got here. Because come to find out, the former priest of that chapel was actually a dwarven werewolf who was planning on killing everybody. But the Chapel of Vergadane is a dwarf deity. There is another chapel for the old church. It's actually Old Kirk, but that means old church in the old language. And the Reverend Kuhn, Schulman Kuhn, is the one who sort of runs that church. Now, that being said, the party also knows that this town was actually abandoned right before the war because a lot of things were going on and the mines sort of went away and it sort of dried up. And only in the past few years has this town really started to come back to life. So while there might be some, because not everybody left, but the town was basically a ghost town for a while. But now that it's back up, maybe there are old records that could be looked through, or who knows, maybe even in just the past few years, those names may be come across. But I just want you to be aware what the status of the town is and sort of how it was going.
Well, in all honesty, I think Tarikas is probably going to find, since he's heard of, a home being established, he's probably going to look toward the nearest governing agency of the town to find, seeing that there is no church of St. Cuthbert here.
Right.
Going to find a way to either buy a building, rent a building, make a small shrine, something to start maybe
Okay.
Political investment in his god as he feels, if this is what in quotes is going to be home,
Right.
he cannot be far away from his faith, and so he's probably going to approach someone who is in charge of that kind of and seeing about what it takes or what he needs to do to apply for a
Okay. Yeah.
permit or what have you.
Yeah, absolutely. So Town Hall is right in the center of town. So you can see if you look on the map of Kreistrich, right in the center of town, there's Town Hall. So that's probably where you're going to want to look to to get building permits or to get licensing or whatever that means, to establish a new chapel either in town or on the edge of town or whatever the case may be. Because there are available buildings in town. Not all of the buildings displayed here are inhabited by somebody. Most of them are, but I'm quite sure there's probably something somewhere where you could begin to profess your faith and start to draw followers. Cool. So where to first then? Who wants to handle first? Let's do Proviskro.
Sure. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you haven't been in town that much, but
Nope.
Definitely, Nilo could direct you onto where Henriette's establishment is, and it's right next to Town Hall, or right across the street from Town Hall.
Oh, that's
So-
convenient.
So it's like if you go right to the middle of town and right down the road, you'll run right into Henriette's. So
That's perfect. What is that slurping?
I don't know. I'm wondering if somebody's vaping or somebody's sucking on their Slurpee.
She's drinking her broth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Nilo's sitting there drinking her broth while we're talking about asking her where to find stuff.
Sure. Okay. Anyway, yeah, no, I think Paviskro's order of operations is go to Henriette's, see if they can get supplies, go to Town Hall, do the ask for the records, and then swap between the two tasks, just as the dopamine demands.
Paviskro, you look like you need something from me.
Oh, I'm sorry, are you asking me to ask about this? Because I thought you already told me about it.
Oh, I thought it was implying that you could ask her. You could always just say that she told you everything.
I misunderstood you. I thought you said that I thought you were telling me in character earlier. My bad.
Yeah. I was going to say, you guys can role
You know.
play this as much as you want or as little as you want. You just let me know.
I'm happy to do that if that's what Nyla
Yeah,
wants. Although
down
I
for
will
me.
say that I definitely scribed spell scrolls here before, so I probably know about it. But I think yeah, Paviskro will just kind of say. So I'm going to attempt to reacquire the materials to rebuild my scroll collection. Nilo, you've been here a little bit longer than I have. Do you know a good place to do so?
Yes, you can probably find the materials you need at Henriette's.
Henriette's.
Yes, that's
Jeez.
You go out the store there. You take a right, go down to that first road, and take a left. It's just past the town hall, across from the forge. It's the
Convenient.
bookstore.
I think I'm going to be heading to the town hall after to see if I can look through the records for this Arthur Stevens, this individual you're.
Once you look through the records, make sure you stop by Dieter's document at Dieter's. It's it's on the right side of the road, just before you turn down to go to Henriette in the town hall. He might be able to help you before you get to the town hall, or he'll just tell you where to look in the town hall. One of the two.
Either way, yes. I'll be sure to follow that advice.
Yes.
Um,
Dieter's handles all the documents that goes through. He holds onto a small supply of them, the most frequent ones, and then they get sent to town hall for storage later. If I recall, that's what we found out the last time we tried to do that, right?
Mhm. Yep. He
okay.
is basically the town scribe. All of the official documents are maintained in the town hall, but he does have a lot of paperwork and documents that he has as well. So probably your more official ones that have to do with the town itself or whatever would be maintained in town hall. Church records are probably at the individual churches, and the small portion of documents are maintained with Dieter's.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we'll go to Henriette and get the materials, then go to his place, and do what we need to do from
All
there.
right, so let's do that first as you move your way through town. By the way, as I said, outside it is raining, and so but it's relatively relatively warm rain. It's probably in the mid 50s as you guys are sort of making your way around doing your various chores. Arriving on the doorstep of Henriette's, you can see that it looks like a home in a typical of these small towns. The front half of the structure appears to be the business, and the back half happens to be the living quarters or whatever the case may be. Inside, you can see sitting in the back, just sort of rocking and reading a book, is an older woman. And I think you actually have been in Henriette's before. I don't recall when exactly you joined the campaign, Perviskro, but I thought you had seen Henriette's before.
I think so too. I came in right after the werewolf thing.
Right. So I'm pretty sure that you guys, because you were doing some things and whatnot. So, but you recognize her, as you can see that she's an older woman, probably in her late 50s, early 60s. Very not prim and proper, but relatively prim and proper with her hair just so, more white than not. And as she looks up from the book, she sort of smiles. She goes, "Haven't seen that face in a while. Where have you been, son? How have you been? What can I do for you today?"
Been busy on the road and expended a few of my spell scrolls that I had scribed previously. I was hoping that you might have some supplies I might purchase too.
I'm mostly in the novel business, books and whatnot, and things of that nature. But what specifically, I might have some stuff from back in the day stuck in a box or a chest somewhere. What is it specifically that you might need or be looking for?
Just perhaps 50 gold's worth of materials to scribe a couple of scrolls, fine inks and parchment, vellum.
Go ahead and give me an investigation DC 18.
Just going to eat that 20 in there, and I have a +7, so that's going to be a 19.
Nicely done. Nicely done. As she sort of spends 15, 20 minutes or so searching through, she manages to come up with the supplies necessary to scribe the scroll that you are looking for a cost of 50 gold. Is this what you're looking for?
It's exactly what I need, thank you.
And I will pass her 5 platinum.
Oh, that's right. That's 50. I was going to say, wait, those are 5 each. Oh, wait, they're 10 each in this game. My bad.
Wrong edition.
It's like you paid her half of what about the other half. As she takes the coin and she smiles, lights up. Woo-wee. Not too many of these crowns running around, are they? You must be doing well for yourself. Care to buy anything else from my establishment? Looking for any good books to be reading yourself while you're on the trail, son?
Yes, actually, if you have something that would be a good read while, adventuring around the countryside, I'll take your recommendation.
What are you looking for? Is there anything particular that you enjoy reading? Do you like a good dragon story? Do you like a good ghost story? A love story? What is it?
What's your favorite book?
Oh, my favorite is probably... Now, I have to say I am a little bit of a history nut, so anything that has to do with the cataclysms always catches my attention.
Oh, do you have something accurate and entertaining at once?
Absolutely. As she goes and shuffles through her shelf and she's going, now here it is. And she pulls it off a shelf and sort of brushes the dust off, letting you know just how often people come in here to buy books. And she hands you a book entitled a reasoned account of the cataclysms.
Okay.
And now this is mostly historical, but because we don't really know all the details, I believe the author did give himself a little bit of license to embellish or fill in the gaps, so to speak.
Well, if it is something you enjoyed, then I'm sure that I'll find some use for it.
Oh yes, I'm quite sure that'll be 1 gold for that book right there.
I will hand her a gold piece.
Okay.
And I guess the last thing Vivisk will say is before he's leaving up, do you I've heard that you used to be a mage at one point. You've
The
corroborated as much
people,
yourself.
people like to talk, but back when I was well younger than you, and I mean well younger than you, I aspired to do things, and it just never really worked that way. So here I am now, enjoying my retirement.
Well, I was wondering if you happen to still have your spellbook lying around.
Oh no, that has
Really?
that has long since been taken off the shelf, so to speak.
I was interested in perhaps seeing how it was done back then, and perhaps exchanging a few of the newer works that I have been working on. But if it is not of your interest, then perhaps we'll find someone else.
I'm sorry I couldn't have been more help to you.
Oh no, you have been plenty helpful. Thank you.
And he's kind of like waving
Mm-hmm.
the historical, not historical novel, but the history with
Yeah.
some measure of embellishment.
Yeah.
And what did you say it was titled again?
It is entitled A Reasoned Account of the
Reasoned
Cataclysms.
Account of the
Cataclysms.
Cataclysms. Yes. Sorry, it just took me a second to remember how to spell that word.
I
Yeah,
still
I'm
don't
gonna
know how
add
to
that in
spell it.
inventory, and I think Pavi's crew will wish her a. Am I doing this in the day? Did I wait till the next morning, or am I doing this?
No,
at night?
it's
I think
during the
I'm
day.
still in the
It's
Okay,
like about 4:00
cool.
in the afternoon right now. So
Okay,
it's-
cool. So he'll wish her a good evening, and
You too. Like I said, you guys
Yes,
got about sundown's about 7-ish, 7:15-ish, somewhere in there. So you got
Got a
about
few
3
hours.
hours. Yeah.
wonderful.
So as you're stepping and while you're doing that, Tarikas, as you find yourself headed toward town hall to determine what it is going to take in order for you to set up shop on a small chapel dedicated to your patron deity, Saint Cuthbert. Trudging through the rain-washed, muddy streets, you turn and you head down and you arrive at the town hall. The doors themselves are open. You can see a small wisp of smoke coming from the chimney, indicating that there is a warm fire waiting for you within. And stepping in through the double doors, you can see that the up front is several cubicles in a large open area, and then the back, probably it's about 20 foot deep, and then in the back, the doors standing open lead into some rear offices. And as you arrive, a young man, apparently a scribe or a clerk of the court of some manor, steps up and gives a half bow. Welcome to the Kreistrich Town Hall, sir. How may I be of service to you today?
Yes, I wish to know who do I need to speak with in concerns of establishing a shrine of sorts, maybe a place of worship.
Oh,
Temple.
you wish to establish a small place where people can gather in order to come together in exchange of ideas centered around a particular clerical dogma. Is this correct?
I use my charisma. Yes.
As he sort of looks and he goes, "Oh, well, is very easy. First of all, it is a 10 gold piece for the initial filing of the paperwork. and he starts pulling out sheet after sheet and stamp and sheet after sheet, and pretty soon he's got a stack of about 20 pages of papers as he sort of hands them to you in a stack. He goes, first of all, the initial filing fee is 10 gold pieces. Then it has to go through the town hall and all of the what's the word I'm looking for? Where the mayor and all the district or all the council members, the city council, they get together. They review your proposal, and then they will vote on it. And then should it be approved, you will be then assessed a 5 gold piece tax for the first month, followed by a monthly stipend tax of 2 gold pieces, not including the building permits that are required to build your new structure. Now, you could probably save on the building permits if you instead are able to purchase a small structure with which to begin your business. And however, that in itself is an extra silver piece tax levied against the ownership of the buildings for the land tax. So let me hand this to you as he sort of hands you the stack of paperwork, and then you hand me the 10 gold for the fee, for the initial filing fee, and then I will submit your paperwork. Once it is submitted, we have 30 days to respond to your proposal, at which point you will be called before the town council to give a decision, yay or nay. If it is nay, you will have 15 days to file an appeal, at which point the council will then review your appeal, and they have 30 days to respond to that. However, if it's approved, then everything will go as exactly that day, where you will pay the additional taxation fee, as well as the building permit fee and or the building loan fee if you're going to use an existing building as opposed to build one. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. And again, he hands you this stack of about 20 papers that need to be filled out. And he's sort of standing there waiting for you to pay him.
Yeah, I push the paper back and I go, that's okay. I will find a location to establish this church on my own. Thank you for your time.
Well, I just want to tell you that if you're anywhere within the Kreistrich district, it doesn't matter where you have your establishment. It is going to be the exact same assessment fee, regardless if you're in town, outskirts of town. If you're within the Kreistrich zone, then the fees will remain the same. I will tell you, though, if you bring yourself closer to a larger metropolitan area, while your flock may grow quickly, the size of the tax goes quickly as well. So, just be forewarned.
Yes, like I said, thank you for your time.
Sean,
Yes?
how long have you been rehearsing that voice?
I didn't know I was a voice.
Did you work as for the IRS at some point? Like what?
Because no, I don't want to hear that voice over a phone.
Yeah, Tariq was kind of like he was hearing wow, wow, wow,
You
wow.
know,
And he was like, this is too much in his mind.
you know,
Because of course he doesn't know what it takes to build or whatever a church or anything other than, you know, he's hardcore adventure. He's not like someone who does business and merchants and stuff like that. So
Right.
it seemed overwhelming to him. So he just decides to push the papers back and perhaps maybe just wait into the future, maybe when he has time to spend
Yeah.
with all this verbiage and such for him, his simple mind to work.
Gotcha. Totally okay.
it is hilarious to me that the wizard might be better at setting up a church because it's just the
Because he
the
can understand the
modifiers.
paperwork. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Tricky just standing there with, you know, his mace or sword with blood all over.
His eyes are rolling in the back of his head.
Yeah, and his little pencil pushers coming up to him going, yeah, taxes and this and that. And he's like, and an eyeball falls off his sword. And you're like, whatever.
I will volunteer as the church's treasurer if I receive a small stipend.
Yep. I volunteer as tribute.
Just
Listen,
enough.
man, you don't think
Spell
smart
scrolls,
people
man.
run the church? He's not the
Dude.
most faithful.
Hey, man. How you
They can't
been?
win.
Did you bring me donuts?
I couldn't because they were
Oh.
all out.
Come on.
About it.
Dude, that is such a lie. Just stop.
That's
Okay.
true. I ate them.
See,
I
there we
want you
go.
donuts, but I ate them on the way.
Yep, exactly. All right. Okay, so Tarikas coming out with his palms sweaty and his eyeballs rolling in the back of his head. You know, it's like, okay, that didn't go as planned. Finding your way back. As you come out, you see Perviskro exiting the front door of Henriette's bookstore. And you guys both sort of meet in the center of town. Oops, wrong guy. As you guys sort of meet yourselves in the center of the. I'm just gonna do that just because that's where you guys are. As you step out, Perviskro, you see Tarikas sort of coming out of town hall rather quickly and sort of like wiping his hands and shaking his head and mumbling to himself as he comes out. What about the rest of you guys? Now, you weren't here to the start, I know, Ragnar, but the party, it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. You guys do have you've already seen your home in town. So that's where you guys can stay. So you don't have to pay for a hotel if you don't want to. You got rooms to stay. But the party was looking to go to Town Hall or Dieter's Documents. Those are the two places where most of the official documents are kept. There are also two churches in town. Vergadane is a dwarven deity. And the Old Kirk, which is the slang name for the old church. The old church is like a conglomeration of all the Flan deities. Every deity has their own church, but under the umbrella of the old church, they all sort of bubble up together, with Pelor being the sort of the patron deity of the old Kirk. And then you have all the lesser Flanish deities that fall under that umbrella. And so the old Kirk is literally a church where you can go and any of the Flanish deities, even Nerul, even though Nerul's a god of death and he's always looked upon as being quote unquote evil, he is sort of like death. Like he's sort of like, he doesn't go out of his way killing people. He's not like murderous and stuff, but he is the god of death and whatnot, at least in my eyes. And so even though he had a falling out with the other Flanish deities, he is still considered part of that pantheon. So you can actually worship Nerul if you wanted to in the Old Kirk. So anyway, there is the Old Kirk chapel here. There is the chapel to Vergadane. They also have, they keep, I'm sure, records of patrons and births, deaths, marriages that may happen, etc. And the party was thinking maybe check some of those places to look for this guy, Arthur Stevens, which was the name that was whispered to Nilo by her dying sister. And so while we're not sure we'll find anything here, we're more looking at Traft. The party decided, hey, why not just look here? Maybe there's some information about the guy here that we might be able to find, et cetera, et cetera. So, anywho, I'm not sure what Ragnar might want to do in town because as far as, and correct me if I'm wrong, players, you guys just want to spend the day here, sort of recuperate, head out tomorrow morning, first thing, to head down the Traft because it's just over a day to get from here to there on horseback.
I got some ideas, but first I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is Nilo's mother staying with us at the house?
She's not at the house. She is in the second floor of the Gorgeous Dwarf. She has a room.
Oh, good. I don't have to rent a room at the Gorgeous Dwarf.
Correct.
Listen, man, it's one toilet seat laid up away from us having a fight in the house. But in terms of what I wanted to do, is there a blacksmith in town? That
There is. The Obsidian Mace. The Obsidian Mace is in town. It's right down past Town Hall.
Good.
And there is a rather sizable young lady by the name of Millicent who runs it. Now, you weren't here at the outset, but Millicent's husband used to be the guy that was the blacksmith in town, but he went to war and never came back. So she took over his business, and now she is a rather stocky, tall woman, tall, furry woman. She's about 5'8", 5'9", stocky.
Holy
thick,
shit, that's tall.
thick, curly black hair. And she's always seems to have soot and stuff like on her face and her hands and whatnot. It's like she doesn't care, you know. She doesn't like if she leaves work and comes to the tavern or whatever to eat or drink. She doesn't wash or clean her face or anything. She just like boom, dusts her hands off and goes and does her thing. So she's made of stocky material. Let's put it that way. And she has
a dwarf?
no, she is not.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Maybe.
she's a tall
Just
dwarf.
a really tall dwarf.
Very tall dwarf.
Yeah.
Maybe she had.
Looks at her family history. There has to be somewhere.
No. Millicent is she is human, and like I said, she's tall, you know, stockily built, short, curly, thick black hair, just has that weathered look about her as somebody that's used to hard labor. And she's always, and her arms look it too. Her arms are like bulging almost like a man's would. She's got the muscles on her and stuff, but she's not, like I said, she's not like big and bulky, muscular like a weightlifter, but she's just a stocky woman.
Well, she's more muscular than Paviscro, so.
Yeah.
It's not a hard standard.
I was going to say that the standard is down here. Way like,
Bistro is quick and strong enough to wear his half plate. That's
How
Yep.
quick are you if you're wearing half plate, though?
quick still.
Yep. So anyway, what did Ragnar want to do that we missed out at the beginning? Any place that you
I
wanted
wanted
to
to
go?
see if I could rent her equipment for the evening because I wanted to do some repair work and add some decorations to my armor.
So you travel and you go with Tarikas as he heads to town hall, and you sort of follow him trudging, and as he goes to town hall, you wind up at Millicent's. And again, it is late in the day. The double doors are wide open, and you can just see the smoke pouring out from the top chimney, and you can hear the whoosh, whoosh, as somebody is fanning flames from a large furnace inside, or a large kiln inside. And as you sort of step to the door, you get your second look at Millicent. You've seen her before. You've been in town before, so you've seen her before. But I don't think you've
Sean,
seen
I've
her.
never seen her.
I thought you had been in Kreistrich before.
I can't see.
Oh, gotcha. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
That's,
Yep. That is a.
Oh shit! That was
That
good.
is a point
that is
well
the line of the
taken.
night.
That is a well. That's it. Did anybody clip it?
Give this man
Fro-
inspiration.
That's it, man. That's it. Did anybody clip it?
But I believe I have met her because
Yes.
I did buy
Okay.
my medium, like with the current set of armor I'm wearing.
Yes.
from her.
And so as you step in, she sort of looks over and wipes her brow. She goes, "Hey, I haven't seen
Boy.
your short, stocky, fat ass in a while. Where have you been?
Okay.
Well, you haven't been looking hard enough.
Where you been?"
Running around.
I ain't never seen a dwarf run, sorry. What can I do
you'll
for you
see
this
him
time,
running
Master
when
Dwarf?
Rick shows up. Oh, I wanted to see if I could rent out your equipment so I can do some modifications on my armor.
Why don't you just buy your own place instead of using my stuff all the time?
Because, one, cold starting a forge, not very fun. Two,
Okay.
I just got the money to do that, so I'd have to do it now.
Oh, you have money on you. Oh, that's a totally different story. How long are you going to need it for?
I don't know, Sean. How long does it take to work on equipment? Like a few hours?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would say a few hours, sort of bang dents out, kind of get stuff. If you want to do fine work and stuff like that, it'll probably take longer, but
I mean, I have to fix some things. I need to work on my helmet a bit where it got cluttered by rocks. Then I'm gonna add a white wyvern
Okay.
insignia on it. Oh yeah,
Okay.
I also have to fix the big gaping hole in my chest plate. You know, the
Okay.
one from Nilo.
yeah.
I did not put that there, damn it.
You stabbed me.
Hey,
I did not stab
Through the
you.
chest
My
plate?
yes,
sister did it.
you did. You stabbed
Through
her.
the chest plate?
Yes. Hey,
No,
Nilo
no.
critted him.
Rune Knight threw a cloud rune off of my
You know what
attack.
Cloud Rune does? It redirects your attack to hitting an ally.
And he
It has to
critted.
redirect the energy because we were on opposite sides of her.
He
She
critted.
sidestepped your strike and you tried to stab her.
Yep.
That
You weren't there, were you, Adam? That was classic. He literally
That was awesome.
I
Nilo
did the full crit. I did the full
Critted
crit thing, so it gave me a crit. So I used my Orcish Fury and everything on it.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Used Orcish Fury and everything, and then after he rolled all the damage, I said, "Oh, the Moon Rune kicks in and redirects your attack." And now it was like 40-something points of damage went right into Ragnar.
Yeah,
Dropped
I
him like a
raged at that
rock.
path. It did exact enough damage to knock me down.
Mm-hmm. It was
That's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
It
That's
was
amazing.
that was classic. And he's like,
It was
"What?"
bullshit, is what it was.
Classic Orcish maneuver.
Yep. So,
I
as she's
always
sort of
assume
looking
I
at you,
would-
she goes, if you want to use the forge, I'll be done with it in about 30 minutes or so, and you're welcome for the rest of the night if you would, but it's going to cost you 5 gold.
Yeah, that's fine. Anything for the materials? Basically
That
I
includes,
assume I
if you need the
files.
materials, I got enough materials, a plate that you can fix that little gap you've got
Gaping
there
hole.
in your armor. I don't have fine tools to do any fine crafting that you're saying that you want to do, but the basic stuff to hammer out and meld together, sure.
Mm.
That 5 gold will
Well,
include it.
I'll work with what I can get.
Okay. So go ahead and deduct 5 gold from your coin, please.
Inventory.
Yep. And so in the
All right.
meantime, Nilo, as you step out into the dripping weather, standing on the porch of the gorgeous dwarf, your friends depart in different directions. Where
She
would you
directs
go?
them all out. She's going to head upstairs to check on her mother.
Okay.
And see how she's doing up there.
Second. Do-do-do. As Nilo ends upstairs, as you step through the door, your mother sort of gets up out of her seat. She's sitting over in the corner, and she rushes over and kind of throws her arms around you as best as she can. Daughter.
Remember, she took the armor off and everything, though. She just has her gambeson, her furred gambeson on.
Okay. Daughter. As she throws her arms around you. I had thought never to see you again. How goes it? Did you find Cecilia?
Yes, I did.
Tell me it was all a misunderstanding and we can just get back to our lives.
No, it was not, sadly. Though there's probably more to it than what was thought.
I don't
But,
understand. I don't understand. As she sort of looks over your shoulder, did you not bring her with you?
No, she's dead.
You can see that she's sort of... The warrior woman in her kicks in. You can see her eyes sort of clouds, and you can see the tears well up slightly, and she goes, was it a good death?
She died in battle.
As a warrior should.
In
Was she given
honorable
burial?
combat.
Was
What was it?
she given a proper burial?
Yes. Well, yes, she was. I try to remember if she actually had a body or not. I remember her something
She
happened
did.
to her body. And yeah, I remember now. She just got
She
ruled.
had the body. It's just so she had this some kind of a chain that was wrapped around her hand, and it was like dug into her so tightly, and it was like literally siphoning blood off to the point where the blood was running down the chain, but it's almost as if the device, whatever it was like absorbing her blood, but there was so much coming out that there was still some dripping on the ground. And she was definitely possessed because there was some sort of a black cloud or whatever it was sort of erupted from her.
Yeah. Yep, I gotcha. In the end, she died a warrior's death. However, what the hell is that sound? Was like a little? Was that supposed to be like some little magic ball of light or something?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
The
idea.
background music.
Oh.
Sorry, did it
I heard.
change? Oh, yeah, I don't know.
It sounded like some little magical effect. But it appears she was under a possession of some dark energy, and the only way to resolve the situation was to end her life.
Sort of size. So we cannot prove that she was not involved because she probably was involved. But how do we
Well,
prove?
she very much was involved. However, I believe it was not of her own volition. I have a name, Arthur Stevens.
And who is this?
I don't know. In her dying breath, as she regained control, she told me to find Arthur Stevens, and that will lead us to the answers.
You see,
You don't know any Arthur Stevens or the name.
she kind of thinks for a minute. No, I do not. Did she say where you might find him? Was this somebody that she worked with at the palace? Was this...
No idea. Those were all she managed to say to me before, well, whatever curse she had took her.
Well then, you know what must be done.
Mm-hmm.
Will you stay
In the
here long?
meantime, I will be here for a day at most.
You
maybe
will
a
have
day and
dinner
a
with
half.
me. You will have dinner
Of
with
course.
me.
Of course.
And your friends.
They are out doing their errands before it gets dark.
They should have dinner too. We should dine with, well, like a family. We are your friends. Are you probably they are like your family now? I am sure, and we should have dinner as a family.
She kind of thinks for a moment. I would like to believe that. I believe, but sadly, I do not think that the majority of them have the same opinion. However, I don't think anyone would object to something like this.
Good. Well, then I shall see you for supper tonight. Until then, I must rest.
You may take my room if you like.
No, this room is fine.
Does she know about that? Do you know about my house? Yes.
Oh, no, I did not know you had a house, but I will not impose on you. This room is fine. We will have dinner.
All right, Mother.
We will have dinner downstairs.
All right. And she gives her mother a hug.
Mother gives her a kiss on the cheek. You stay safe, she says as she whispers in your ear.
One more thing. If you see Desmond, the human,
Yes.
the ranger human,
Yes.
the tracker, if you see her sword on his hip, do not worry. It was all I could offer for their aid in resolving the situation.
You know
It
he
is being
cannot
gifted
keep
to
it.
him. He cannot. I know he cannot keep it. I'm
Must
hoping
be returned to the palace.
I understand, but in the meantime, that's where it needs to be. It's best in his hands than anyone else.
Very well. I will trust your judgment.
Don't want that come and kick me in the ass later. Anyway, she's gonna make her leave.
Okay.
And I don't know. She's gonna wander. Yeah, she's just gonna wander.
Okay. So you depart, and you sort of get outside. It is, as I said, it's raining slightly. Anything
Pulls
else?
up the hood.
Yeah. Anybody else want to do anything?
Actually, hold on. I believe. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Arrows. Yes, I need arrows. All right, you know what? She's gonna go see if one of the shops has quiver of arrows has arrows for sale.
Okay. So you know Galliana does sell a few things, but mostly the Coster. Even though they do a lot of bigger items, they also do a little bit of armor and weaponry and stuff like that. So Engel's Coster probably would be your best bet to find some kind of a weapon, whether it's arrow, spear, sword, armor repair, etc., or armor replacement, stuff like that. So
All right, yeah. So she's going to go to them
Okay.
and see about unloading a couple items that she no longer needs and providing and picking up some new stuff.
okay. You arrive at the Costers, and inside you can see that they are there's nobody inside other than the Angle Coster or Angle and his wife, as they're sort of tidying up the place as it is getting late in the day, roughly 4:30 in the afternoon, give or take, as you arrive, and they look and they well, the first thing that you notice, first of all, as you're getting there, is it looks like they're starting to rebuild the burned barn behind you. So, right over here behind you,
Yeah, I see it.
is the remnants of the barn that was set fire a few months ago when you guys were in it. And you can see that the city appears to be well underway. They've cleared off all of it and they've tore it down, and now they're in the beginning stages of rebuilding the barn. But as you step through, the Coster and his wife sort of look up and they wave and, "Why, hello. I did not expect to see you. How have you been? Forgive me, I am terrible with names."
Nyla Hyundai.
Nilo Handar. Yes. What is it that brings you here? Do you have a need of our services? Do you need another wagon fixed, or what is it?
Wagon, not quite. However, I would like to make a trade if I can.
Trade. Well, I suppose it depends on what you're asking to trade.
So, she carried the extra stuff she has over her shoulder, and she looks to the desk. Is it empty enough to put a couple weapons and stuff on there?
Yeah, they have space that
Okay.
they can clear
Yep,
out
okay.
on some tables where you can
So-
put gear down.
She sets her sack down. It has her light crossbow in there, all her bolts, including the silvered ones, as well as the battle axe she has.
Okay.
And she goes, "I need some more arrows. I'm
See.
hoping perhaps we can come to an exchange, some extra coin, and a quiver of arrows."
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. No, I don't know who you think you are. What the hell would I want to trade with you for? It's opposite day. As he looks, he goes, of course. It's, well, yeah. How much do you need? And give me the book values of what you're trying to trade. You said it was
A light crossbow and a battle axe.
light crossbow and a battle axe. So whatever those costs are.
And then I got 7 silvered crossbow bolts and 23 bolts. So I got a single bolt.
All right. Well,
I should check this.
each one of your silver tips is a silver piece each.
Okay.
So how many silvers do you have?
7.
All right. So those are worth 7 silver pieces.
Okay. So I got 7 for the bolts. I got, and then 20, and then a whole quiver of normal crossbow bolts.
All right.
I have a battle axe, which is
Okay.
10 gold.
Yeah, but he's only gonna give you 8 for the battle axe,
That's fine. And 25 for the light crossbow.
and he'll give you 20 for the crossbow.
All right. So 8, 20. This is gold. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just let me know what the total is on. Get a calculator. Bueller.
Sorry. It's going to be 5 copper for the regular rest of the bolts.
Okay, I'm just saying. Give me the total amount and value.
Oh yeah. That's going to be. I was typing in chat.
Oh, you can do that too. That's what you want to do. That's fine. That way, it's publicly available. All right. So basically, he'll give you a total of 25 gold just to make it even. He'll give you 25 gold for everything, and you can trade that 1 for 1 for the arrows.
All right, that works. Yeah, it's exactly the same for the arrows. Okay. So, yep, she gives him 23 arrows, 7 silver tips, silver crossbow bolts, a light crossbow, and a battle axe, and she gets 25 gold back and a quiver of arrows.
Yep.
Thanks for the time, sir.
Yep. All right. So, does anybody else have anything that they want to take care of?
Yes. I
Okay.
guess Rickes wants to go to the local provision store as well, and local, tool shop, what have you, equipment shop.
Okay.
And he wants to purchase a few items.
So what are you looking for? There's two main stores in town. Engel's Coster is sort of your farm tools, weapons, armor. He also sort of moonlights as oh my gosh, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. But the guy that does wagon wheel, cartwright. He sort of doubles as a cartwright. So that kind of gear. Galliana's Goods is more of your traditional store where you can buy things like clothing, rope, camping gear, goods and services of that nature.
Yeah, that sounds more like where I would go then.
All right. So you step into Galliana's goods as you traipse across or down the street and around the corner, passing Nilo as Nilo is on her way back toward the gorgeous dwarf. As I said, you find yourself and you step into Galliana's goods, and inside you see a prim proper lady, probably in her late 30s, early 40s, has the apron hanging all the way down to her feet, has her hair just so. She has like the flowered collar on her shirt, as well as the ruffled sleeves. You can see that she has a couple of young boys in here moving around to clean up the place and help stock as it's getting late in the day and the store is getting ready to close. And she sees you and she's like, "Oh my goodness, I know that face." And she looks and she goes, the priest of the cudgel. How are you? Welcome back to Galliana's. I'm Galliana, of course. What can we do for you? Looking at you, Tarikas.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I need looking for your practical utilitarian type of equipment that I realize.
Oh, of course, we have all sorts of things. You know that probably once a week we have a regular shipment of goods that come all the way up from Traff. Now, let me tell you, we do have the best goods that don't worry about going across the street to Angles over there. You don't have to worry about. We can get you whatever you need. And in fact, if we don't have it here, I can guarantee you within 2 weeks I can have it here, because all I have to do is go to my little book over there and I can fill it out and you can just sign it saying that this is what you want. And then we send that order down the Traff, and sure as can be, 2 weeks from now, that shipment will be right here and we can have anything that you need. So you go right ahead. You tell old Galliana what you're looking for.
Yeah. I'm looking for, like I said, some utilitarian equipment such as a rope, perhaps.
Oh, we have plenty of rope. We have rope, and we have leather straps if you want to tie some of your stuff down with just leather straps, or we do have the big long thick ones too, up to 50 feet in length. Now, if you need less than 50 feet, you just let me know. I'll get one of my boys. Charles, come over here and help this good man get him some rope. How much you gonna need? You want it like the whole 50 feet, or you just want like 10 feet, or you just let us know and we'll cut that up for you. I gotta tell you, it's not too often that we have adventures come in town. You guys were a godsend for our business, because folks around here, they appreciate what you do, what all the evil and wickedness running around in this world. Boy, I could tell you, we really do appreciate you. Now, you go right ahead. You tell Galliano what else you need.
Yes. I need a 50-foot rope.
Okay, no need to cut it then. Charles, go ahead and go back to sweeping in the back there. This man here, did you not hear him? He said he needed 50 feet. He didn't need to cut it. You go ahead and go back there. Okay, since she grabs a 50 feet of hemp rope and sort of drops it at your feet. That's 50 feet of good rope, the best rope you're going to get here in town. Matter of fact, probably the only rope you're going to get here in town. But what else do you need?
Can he determine what race she is?
She's human.
Okay.
She's a human female.
He goes, well, he was going to practice some of his languages, but I guess he's going to also ask for some equipment that will allow him to mount either rope or use as stepping be able to step on if he wanted to, say, climb a wall.
Oh, we don't have climbing gear. I'm sorry. I don't usually have a need for that. But I'll tell you, Charles, bring me my order book. Hurry up, bring it up. This man here wants climbing gear. We need to get him some climbing gear. As she comes in, he brings the book and she starts sort of flipping through. And
he puts his hand on the book. He goes, I am not that patient of a man, and this is not that needed.
Oh, you got to have patience if you want, especially these days with all the evil wickedness around these lands here. You have to be patient, because sometimes there's robbers and bandits on the road that may interrupt the delivery, but not usually here between here and Traft. It's usually pretty safe now that we got the patrols running. Of course, we have adventurers such as yourself. People don't want to mess with no adventuring folks around here, so I imagine you guys bring a little bit of safety wherever you go anyway. But like I was saying, we got the patrolmen and stuff that come from Traft that come up this way, and so most people don't usually. So I can get it to you. It won't be too very long. You just go sit yourself at wherever it is you're staying at the Gorgeous Dwarf. Those Sog taking good care of you over there, because Sog's a good friend of mine. She and I got to this town just about the same time. Except she decided she wanted to run a bar. I didn't want to run a bar. I wanted to have a store just like this, serve great customers just like you. So you go right ahead. You tell Galliano what else you need.
Yeah, this rope will do.
Now, I do want to ask. I do want to ask. She does have silk rope as well. Do you want hemp rope or do you want silk?
Oh, yeah, he's going to take the hemp.
The hemp? Okay. So that way you can smoke it if you need it.
Yeah, no. He's being with his experience with the town hall secretary guy.
Right.
She's overwhelming him, and he's trying to be socially nice.
As you look around, though, give me a perception check if you would. Well, first of all, I'm going to see what's your passive perception here real quick.
My passive perception is I guess it's 14, 17.
Yeah, yours is 14. So go ahead and roll a perception check for me as well, if you would.
Okay.
Just to see if you get higher, to see if you see any more detail, I should say.
Okay. Clicking on passive perception, but
you don't have to click. Just roll perception. Just go.
Okay.
Open your character sheet, click perception, and roll. There you go. Oh, even better. So 22, nice. So you look around and you see she does as she's talking and is sort of going in one ear and out the other. You see there's a lot of stuff. She has like backpacks and bedrolls. You could see that she has a small set of carpenter tools that are set aside, fishing gear if you wanted to go fishing. She's got like tackle and stuff. She does have she doesn't have climbing for like you wanted, but she does have grappling hooks sort of tossed off on the side near the rope. You can see that she does have several healer's kits, first aid kits, if you will, sort of tucked away on a shelf. And again, she's got pretty much a lot of things that you would see at a regular store. Lanterns. It looks like she probably has oil available if you wanted to get oil and stuff like that. You've already seen the rope, but again, you as she's talking, you're sort of looking around and you're seeing a lot of this stuff.
I ask her, would you happen to have 2 of these ropes, ma'am?
Oh, absolutely, of course. And she goes and she grabs the second one and hands it to
2
you.
of those hooks over there. That I might.
Of course. And hang on, let me see. Yep. So I know you can't see it, but on my screen, I actually have a list of everything that all the stores have in this town, so I can deduct it as necessary. So you got that. You got 2 grappling hooks. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what else?
Yes, and well, those healing kits look nice, but unfortunately, I lack the skill.
Okay.
I think this will do for now.
Okay. So for the rope, it's 2 gold pieces for the rope total, 1 gold piece for each rope. And for the grappling hooks, it's 4 gold pieces. So it'll be 4, 5, 6 gold pieces total.
Yeah, madam.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I also need those flasks oils that you have over there.
How many would you like?
I need possibly, I don't know. Let me see. Do I count 10 over there, or is
Yes.
that just 5?
There are. If you can't count, but she has 25 flasks of oil.
Okay, I'd like to take 10 of those, please.
All right, so that's another, let's see, 5 silver pieces first, so that's 1 gold piece. So you 10, so that's 5 gold pieces, so that's a total, let's see, 5 plus 6, 11 gold
And
pieces
you have a
total for everything.
retractable pole.
Don't have that.
Okay. Do you have a pole or a bow stick of some sort?
No, sorry. But
What
that's a
about
total.
That looks like a wand of healing.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Try.
sorry, my mistake.
11 gold pieces total for your for the gear. Boy, for someone who'd only really wanted rope, you sure did change your mind quickly. You sure there's nothing else we could get you? We got a brand new set of clothes come in. Maybe we could take you back in the back there, get you fitted up real good. I do my own sewing, you know.
Wait,
so if I have to
talking,
Mhm.
while she's talking, she does that. He lifts his arm and goes, "Nah, I'm good."
But she continues talking as she takes your gold and basically boxes up as much as she possibly can to give to you, so you don't have to carry it all freehand, particularly the oil flasks and stuff like that.
Just curious. Tinderbox, I should be able to light things with, right?
Yeah, that's what tinderbox is exactly. It's flint and steel.
Right. All right. Wasn't sure if there was flint and steel in that or not. Okay. Yeah, I tell her. Well,
Hey, thanks, Troy. Appreciate that, brother. Troy's in the house.
Yay, true.
Woo. Everybody give Cannonball. Hang on, let's do this since I don't have. Well, I don't know if any of my. Where is it? Can't even work my. There we go. Woo. Just trying to see. Do we even have my mods out there? Well, I do have mods on here, but I don't know if you guys are actually modding or not. But I figured I'd mod. So anyway,
I have mods.
I am not actually modding. I'm not gonna lie.
good. All right. So, as you make sure you take 11 gold off your character sheet.
Okay, I will do that.
Let's make sure that we do that. And looks like Troy came in and Troy left. Or is he still there? I can't tell. Troy showed up and we bumped up a number, and then all of a sudden he resubbed, and then we went back down. So I think he popped in and out, but that's fine. As you work your way back toward the gorgeous dwarf. Hey, no, Troy, totally okay, dude. I'm just messing with you, dude. Appreciate you stopping by, man. That's all that matters is you swing by to say hi. Let us see your smiling face. You go do what you got to do, man. I'm just going to sit here and beat up on players. Coming back to, is that anything else?
gold?
11 gold. Is Tarikas doing anything else? Because I want to get back to Praviskro.
Nope, that is it.
Praviskro, back to you as you step out and you see, like I said, you saw your compadre Tarikas coming out of town hall, sort of shaking his head and sort of murmuring and whatnot, and he turns and heads back toward the edge of
Tarikas.
town.
Very good.
Yes.
You seem frustrated.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
This town has a lot of frustrated people, though.
Hmm.
They're very
Right.
tense and very, well, they need a vacation, is all I can say, and I chuckle.
Right. Well, if you need anything, let me know. And he's going to head into the town hall and
Okay.
start
So-
seeing what he can do. Oh no, sorry, I'm not going to the town hall. I have to go to the record keeper's place. What was his name?
Well, yeah, it's Dieter's documents. Now, that said,
Dieter.
Yep, Dieter, Deter, just like Peter,
Dieter.
but with a D.
Got it.
So, that said, you can go into town hall because some records are kept in town hall, but Dieter's also the town scribe, so he's the one that usually writes
more
the
like-
documents and stuff. But it's up to you if you want to go to the town hall first or Dieter's, right? Don't
If
let me
anyone's
dissuade
gonna-
you.
If anyone's going to know off the top of their head what I'm looking for is, it's going to be Dieter, so I'm going to go to him first.
Okay. All right. So you head down the road to Dieter's. You can see that it's a small building. Looks like a combination house shop, just like all the other places, although this one is really small. And you can see that the awning hanging over has sort of a inkwell and quill sort of crossed on the sign itself. You step in through the door and sort of hunched over a brightly lamp-lit area, you can see this rather thin human fellow. He actually has bifocal type glasses on, and he's sort of hunched down and looking. And as you step in, you hear the tinkling of a little bell to one side, and he sort of looks up through the glasses, wipes his nose, and looks and goes, "Hello. Welcome to Dieter's Documents. How may I help you, sir?"
Hello, Dieter. My name is Pavis Kronos, and I am looking for any records you might have of trade deals that the town has been a part of, or travelers passing through, or next of kin, of relatives. We're looking for an individual who we have some business with, but unfortunately do not know where he might have been.
Do you have a name for this person or a time frame? Because
Yes. Their name would be Arthur. It was Arthur Smith.
Arthur Stevens.
Arthur Stevens. Please, Crow knows better. He has better memory than I do.
yeah,
And Arthur Stevens.
as he sort of he thinks for a second. That name's not really familiar, but I usually, hang on, I have an index of all the names of all the documents of everybody that has ever been filled out, at least through this office, because you never know when somebody may come here and they may want to, ask a question about somebody. So let me, as he starts flipping through, Steven. Nope, not this one. And he closes a little drawer and he pulls. It looks sort of like a library, like a Dewey Decimal thing. And he pulls out another small drawer and he starts.
And I will say, as he's going through that, I will say, if you do have anything on another Stevens that might potentially be related, then that would be good to know as well.
Certainly. And as he sort of once again goes and he spends probably about 15 minutes looking. He goes, "Nope, sorry, no Stevens anywhere in any of the documents that we have here. I got a Slater, but Mr. Slater he was here for a couple of months, and he sold his house, and then he apparently
ago?
moved away." Who, Slater?
Yes, there was
Oh,
an
it
Arthur Slater.
No, it was not Arthur. This was Jacoby Slater. Says here that it was a home transaction. He sold his home to the city and then we can then use it for rental purposes and charge rental fees for those that may want to be staying here. Some people
Right.
are here a long period, others are just passing through. So we just sold it to the city.
Right. Is there any chance that the city hall might have some records that you do not presently have here?
I Sure, maybe, but if you were to ask me, since I have been here, nothing would be in town hall that I don't have a record of here. I may not have the record itself, but I have a record of the record, if you know what I mean.
Right, I understand what you're saying. Do you how long have you have been here for many years? Yes.
I've been here 4 years. The town has been
4 years.
the town started coming back to life
Mm,
about 5 years ago. So it was
Well.
about a year after I got here.
all right. Well, I think it will probably be worth my time to look anyway, just in case they have passed through here some long time ago. It would at least give us something to go on.
Oh.
I appreciate your help.
You are very welcome.
And if he doesn't have the name, then I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to town hall and see if I can find something there.
As it takes you a little bit of time, to go through
Mm.
where you finally work your way out, and I should say, took a little time for him to do that search for you. So it's going about 5:30 now, give or take. As you find yourself at the town hall, the doors are still unlocked. The offices in the front of the town hall are still open. And stepping in, you can see that the first 20 feet or so are just several cubicle-like desks areas. And the back wall has a set of double doors, thin, not like heavy doors, but thin doors, interior doors that are standing open, leading into offices all the way into the back of the structure. Immediately upon stepping in, there is a young lad sitting at a desk that sort of pops tall and stands up. He goes, "Welcome to Kreistrich Town Hall, sir. How may I help you?"
Hello. I'm looking for any records you might have of individuals passing through.
Oh, of
making
course.
transactions with,
Of course. We are a completely transparent administration. The mayor insists on that. It's a small processing fee to allow you to search through our records of 2 gold pieces per hour of search that you wish. You just have to give us specific details on what types of records so we can make sure that you don't waste your time searching every record and only focus those records on what you're actually searching for. And of course, as he hands you 2 pieces of paper, I will need you to fill this out to explain exactly in detail what, who, why you're looking for and what authority you are given in order to make search of public documents.
Right. Well, and do you have a copy of this form?
Beg your pardon?
Do you have a copy of this form?
He hands it to you. Oh,
Okay.
I can whip one up if you want.
No, it's a joke. So
You want it in triplicate? Sure. And you can
I
see
do-
it.
I
It
do
is
enough of that
just.
at work.
It is just sort of a. It is just sort of a general thing. It is sort of a general thing, like name, type of record
Yeah.
you're searching for.
I will fill out the information. The reason I am searching for them will probably be
Fuzzy.
We don't actually have a reason.
no,
Trying
because
to
they're potentially involved in a crime, and so that would be a valid reason. Although I'm not sure on with parent law if we would
Mhm.
have legal authority to look into that.
Right.
So I mean,
Go ahead.
I have
give me an insight check.
I will say this though, I do have a military rank feature because I do still have a military rank, so I don't know
Yep.
if that would be enough authority if you'd allow me to use my background for that.
So I will give you advantage on the insight.
Okay, sure. What's with advantage? And I'm attempting to roll, but it does not seem to want to actually roll the dice.
For you?
Yeah, could you do that? Because I'm clicking roll, it's not doing anything.
Yep. Oops. I'm gonna do 12. I'm
Here
just
in
gonna
a
roll
minute,
2.
it's gonna roll just 20 dice.
Yeah. All right. Here's your first one. And
Sure.
here's your second one. 2 sixes.
I'm not seeing either of those. So I'm just gonna refresh.
Yeah, yeah. So it rolled a 6, but what's your bonus on your insight?
It's only a +1.
Okay, so you got 7. Yeah, you know that, unfortunately, laws vary from region to region, canton to canton, if you will. A canton is a state. So state to state, they sort of change, and even some of the local laws are a little bit different.
Right.
But in your history, you know that the military is usually given a little bit of sway when they're having to do some sort of investigation. But that's normally guys in uniform acting on behalf of the military, not somebody with military rank and station or even retired. You know what I mean? So,
well, what I'm going to say is this. I do still have a standing military rank feature based on my background feature.
Yep.
And that's supposed to grant it a few minor advantages. And the fact that my party has done stuff for the town, I'm going to rely on that as I'm filling out this form and keep things extremely fuzzy and undetailed. And I'm just personally looking through basically any records with names, and I'm just going to power skim through things.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's try this. I'm going to add guidance as well.
Okay.
So that would definitely be good to have here. It's only a 14. Tell you what. I'm just going to use my chronal shift on this. I'm going to roll one more time.
Okay.
And you can, I would like to flavor that as Baviskro just, I just wasted a bunch of time on these books that are these records that are completely useless. I'm just going to rewind a few seconds so I didn't even have to touch them.
Okay.
19.
So it's interesting. You don't find anything per se detailed about this Arthur Stevens. However, there was somebody named Stevens that had come through town, originally looking to establish a church. And apparently he ended up moving on. But the hang on just a second. I lost my he was looking to establish a church dedicated to the god Barai. Barai is basically one of the it is a Flan deity, female in nature, dedicated sort of to family, community, farmland, stuff like that.
How do you spell the name?
Berei.
Okay.
Went to establish a church, but nothing ever came of it. It was just sort of an anecdotal note in some paperwork that you found that had the name on it about 5 or 6 years ago.
And you said it had Arthur Stevens' name?
Yes.
Ooh, interesting. And does that document have any information as to where he might have gone?
No. No,
Okay,
although
he was in the area about 5 or 6 years ago.
And give me an insight check. Or actually, give me a history check.
I would like to point out that Nilo has mentioned at one point or other that she does take some of her influence from Barai, because under her face she does have Barai and Bakobin. She would have mentioned him from time to time.
Yeah, you don't. Why is it rolling as Nilo?
Probably because I still have permission for her character for whatever reason, and I guess I accidentally had her selected.
Yep. Okay, that's why. Okay. So you're not sure 100%, but you do know that the roads leading out of this town haven't gone 2 ways in a long, long time. In fact, they are currently building the road going the other direction, right?
Yeah.
Heading north or south. I mean, the road heading north is going to Traft is more than likely, unless he decided to travel overland through the woods by himself or whatever, more than likely if he traveled over the road, he went back at least towards Traft, if anywhere.
All right. And how many hours does this take for me to find? 1, 2?
I'm going to say it took you 2 hours to go through that
4 gold?
stuff. Yeah.
All right, 4 gold it is. All right. And having having gotten this information, Pravis will just make a quick note of it, the important bits that might be relevant to our investigation, and then make his way to find Nilo.
Nilo is.
I just removed your permissions, by the way, just so you know.
That's cool.
Would she be done with Costers by the time he's done with that? Because she left after he. Okay.
Yeah, because it's been like a couple hours, right? So it's actually right now. It's just now getting dark as you guys all find yourselves back in the Gorgeous Dwarf. Because, like I said, it's been a couple hours that Pravishkro was digging through the information and stuff. So it is now nighttime. Well, sun has just gone down. It's not really nighttime, but it is dark. You guys are back in the Gorgeous Dwarf as the entertainment is playing, as the dwarf miners are off shift, have come in for their evening meal, and they're stomping around giving a good old dwarven tunes as Sog and some of the other servers are moving around trying to keep everybody, well stocked in their food and their drink. Anything that we want to do while we are here before the nighttime.
So yeah, Nilo's back in the Gorgeous Dwarf, and she's just relaxing. Maybe she has a book out or something. I don't know. Or maybe she's practicing a little bit of magic at a table, but she's chilling there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tarikas is heading toward the local burial areas.
Okay.
He's just curious of how they bury their dead and if any of them have symbols of Saint Cuthbert, as he assesses its need or not for the area. But if it's getting dark, he's probably goes. If it's already dark, then he'll probably just go to the tavern. But the first chance he gets, that's going to be his next kind of.
Well, you would have had a chance to do that while Praviskro was at the town hall searching through records. You had just left the Galliana's goods with the stuff that you wanted. And so if you wanted to spend a couple hours, you do find that the local burial area is on the southeastern edge of town. And once again, let me have to activate the map over here. The old Kirk's church is on the very outskirts of town. Let me see. Move you on the map. All the way down here. All the way down on the edge of town. As you find yourself down at the old church. And there is a burial area just outside of the church. And you can see that it is it's behind the church off the map here, but you can see that it is a metal gated area that has a large plot of land. There are several trees and stuff, as well as other bushes and shrubs, and you can see that the various headstones have been in place. There's only probably maybe 40 headstones or so. It's not like a ton of people have died over the past several years, right? But there's about 40 headstones you could see. And it appears to be like it's well maintained. So whoever is maintaining the burial grounds and whatnot, it appears to be to maintain. There's no big mausoleums or anything. There's no overtly big statues or anything. Most of the headstones are just simple stone headstones carved with people's names on them and stuff. Maybe a little phrase here or there. Like I said, given, like beloved mother and beloved wife or whatever the case may be, right?
But
So
nothing of religious significance of worship or
nothing, no, nothing that you can see that's overtly, although you can see most of them have different sort of symbols carved into them that would indicate that they followed some, but most of it is just the regular symbol of the old faith or the old church, right? So that again, that umbrella god, if or
Would it be safe to say that they're mainly a faithless kind of community?
actually no, they're probably a
Oh.
heavy faith community. The old Kirk Chapel is like I said, it's an umbrella for all the Flanish gods, right? So Pelor is the father, the godfather deity, and then you've got all these other Flanish deities that fall underneath Pelor. And so people will worship the old faith, the old church. If they go to church on Sunday, if you will, they come to this chapel. They go through the whole services and everything. But everyone might worship a different aspect, more or less. Like Pelor, healing and light and stuff. And then you might have Barai, who is community and whatnot. And then you've got several of the other Flanish deities that have different aspects of wind and summer and whatever and fall that people may worship at different times. But by and large, this community appears to be sort of the old church sort of faith.
All right. Well, I don't find anything else of significance other than making an assessment and analysis of what,
Yep.
what the faith base is of this area more so than I'll head back to tavern, and
Okay.
we can continue there.
All right. Cool. As we head ourselves back to the inn. As you return to Rikus, you find that there is a new person sitting at the table with you guys. Is a woman a little bit older, probably in her 50s, maybe late 40s. She has a few battle scars on her, but she looks more matronly, more motherly, matronly, but she looks like she's seen her fair share of conflict. And when you arrive, the servers come around taking everybody's orders, drink, food, etc. Regardless of what you order, it's going to be 2 silver pieces for everybody, please, for the charge of drink and dinner. So please deduct the same from your
2 silver each.
Please take from your character sheets.
2 silver removed.
What? My token is no longer in the world?
I've had that. Okay. So, as you guys sit down to eat, Nilo,
Yes.
I didn't know if you wanted to introduce Mommy to everybody.
I believe I introduced her back at the other town, didn't I?
I wasn't 100% sure if you did. But it has been 3 months.
Alright, so she's going to lead her mother over, or her mother's already there. Goes, you don't mind if mother joins us this evening, do you?
I do hope I am not interrupting, or...
No, I do not mind. It would be an
As she-
interesting change of pace.
As she reaches her hand out to shake yours, Pervisco. Abigail Ranshire.
It's nice to meet you, Abigail.
This pleasure is mine.
Nilo, I have news for you.
Oh?
Yes, this individual we are looking for, that you are looking for, this Arthur Smith?
Stevens.
Stevens, yes. I am going to continue to do that, I apologize. It does seem to me that they have been in this town within the past 5 years. More specifically 5 or 6 years ago. I know this is not allowed to go on, but apparently they were trying to establish a church of Belrai. And
when's that?
I know at the time that there was just one road leading to the draft, I believe.
Barai.
Give
Yes.
me, Nilo, give me a history check.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
history. Like I said, she does follow some of Barai's teachings as well.
Mm.
Did it go? I don't see it. I'll hit it.
You can do it. Come on, Forge, work.
Alrighty then. Discord it is.
What? Hang on a
Uh,
second. Give me uno momento. How do you not have access to your token? Let me go to...
Did you remove both of our access when you removed mine?
No.
No.
I got
Weird.
access to. I got my sheet up.
Tarikas has access to his.
Oh
Let's see
wait,
if-
no, I do not have access to my token. I can't open my inventory anymore.
That's wrong because it says right here you
Oops.
Nilo is. Nilo.
I was just
is,
reload.
I was just saying it says Nilo is the owner.
Oh, okay. It completely kicked me out of Forge. All right.
That's what happened to me
It's
earlier.
roll me with a +2.
Oh, you would have +2. All right. This is a history. 17. So Nilo, you recall while you were training in Traft for the Pax Mercury that there was a small chapel dedicated to Barai just outside of Traft on the north end that serviced the outlying community of farmers and whatnot. So folks that lived outside of Traft and the local surrounding lands. There was a small chapel dedicated to Barai that serviced those people.
Yeah, I need to relog. Apparently, it went through some type of update.
That's fine. We're good. But yeah, so that's what you know.
Well, I'm not able to get in any of them, so just you're not alone.
You can't
All
even
right.
log in?
Well, I'm trying to, but
Okay.
not having success yet.
You know, Forge has some really great things,
Yep. But boy, they just don't want to stay
but
online.
so far, the most dependable system I have ever yet to use for virtual tabletop is Roll20,
no.
despite the basics, site simplicity of it, and the lack of resources it can have at times.
Let's not get into a war of which is best for us. We're not sponsored by anyone. We're not paid to argue about it.
Nope, we are good. We are good.
No, we're not paid to argue. We're not paid to
Logged in,
bitch.
I just can't do
But
it.
it's our given right.
Okay.
Anyway,
Oh, no, that's fair. You definitely can.
Oh yeah, I have no problem with you spouting whatever you want. I didn't mind Roll20 with what it did, but I never really liked the whole interface itself.
Yeah,
I like this
everyone-
interface better if they could hammer out the connectivity issues. I think are great. So
I
with that
agree.
being said,
So, all right, Bri. Yes, Bri. Fertility, family. I take some of his teachings. I was a more zealous worshiper before I joined the Pax Makari, and I started to and that's when I started to dive more into the Church of Bakob and learn magic.
cool. Well, now that we know that, as our party settles down to eat and drink and make merry, we are going to take our break. As our party is, I hope, found the path on where they are going to head next. Hopefully you guys will hang around with us as we take our break. Hopefully you guys will come back with us on the other side. 15-minute break. Is that okay for everybody?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
And I am going to
As the clock ticks,
Do this.
recharge,
Says
restore,
we are going to hang out.
new level.
Yeah, here we go. Learn music. Here we go, brother. Appreciate you showing up, man. Hanging out with us tonight. As soon as we get through this stupid advertisement from SoundCloud, we're going to enjoy the smooth, silky sounds of our very own Monkey Boogers. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Like I said, we usually take about a 15-minute break about now. I do hope you will stay with us until we come out on the back side of this as our party decides where to next. I'm assuming they're going to pack up shop and head toward Traft, but I imagine there might be a couple little detailed things they want to finish up before they go. So please stand by. Don't forget, our party could still use Nat 1s, Nat 20s. They could also use Advantage if you want to cheer, if you want to subscribe, whatever you want to do to help support the stream and give our players every bit of help that they can get to make it through. So we will be back in roughly 13 minutes and 56 seconds, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Players, I'll be right back.
In a bit.
Oh, this is a fun game. I like this game.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized I completely missed it. I completely never answered your question. I'll go back to that.
It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll get to it.
Yeah, we'll get to it eventually. Don't worry.
Which
What?
which question were you referring to?
Not so much a question, but you made a comment about how there was a church out,
Oh, yeah.
outside Trap.
I didn't make a comment there was a church outside Draft.
Oh, he did. He did. I just never said it.
Right.
Any of y'all hear the music? I can't even hear it.
I don't have the Twitch audio on.
All right. And I've tried to log in. I can't. I'm logged in, but I can't do anything. I can type. I can chat. That's right.
Yeah.
Beer back.
Mhm.
Thunderstruck. Adjective. Shocked and amazed by the power of fun on Carnival. Riding Bolt, the world's first roller coaster at sea. Brian got thunderstruck so hard, his 93-year-old grandmother felt it 3,000 miles away in Nebraska and immediately booked a cruise. Hooray! Get Thunderstruck starting at $279. Carnival. Choose fun. Cruises are in U.S. dollars per person, double occupancy. Taxes, fees, and port expenses additional. Restrictions apply. Full details on carnival.com. Ships registry, Bahamas, Panama.
Shopify presents cool sheets from aha to...
I suffered from the wrong kind of hot in bed, heat-induced insomnia. That was my aha moment. Bed sheets that keep you cool. Then I thought, how do I even sell bed sheets? That's when I had the idea that made it all possible. Signing up on Shopify.
This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/listen22. Shopify.com/listen22.
Thanks, Ronnie. Have a good night, Ronnie.
See ya.
Have a good night.
You ready to come back? And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from our 15-minute break. I'm Sean, your host. Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me.
It was rather surprising.
Holy crap. I'm glad I already went to the restroom. I'd be restrooming all over myself right now. But appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Those of you that did. For those of you that did not, hopefully you'll come back. Because now that you know we're back. Our party is sitting in the gorgeous dwarf in the small rustic village or town of Kreistrich, where they first began their adventuring careers not so long ago. Now find themselves back in town, passing through on their way to Traft, taking care of some business. Hey, Tarikas, are you still not able to do anything?
Yeah, now I just kicked you out of the server for some reason.
Oh, do you blame it?
Do
you blame it? Really? Do you blame it?
That's all right. I'll just sit here and watch the screen. That'll be all right. We got an natural 20 from Ronnie, though.
What? Ronnie!
He already left.
Oh,
wait, no, that was the other guy that left, wasn't it? Or was that Ronnie that left, or was the other guy left? I can't remember.
No, Ronnie.
Oh,
well,
man.
here.
Roll that DM like bum players. So
Anyway,
Yeah, because it just says this token no longer exists in the world. So
yeah, you're just gonna have to log out and log back in, or close your browser and come back.
Yeah, I did that like 3 times.
What browser are you using?
There's no. Well, I used. Let's see here. Looks like Chrome.
Try WaterFox.
WaterFox?
The hell
Yeah,
is it?
it's a Firefox knockoff, but it turns out that WaterFox ends up having some of the most compatibilities.
Yeah,
It's all right. Thanks, though.
That's hilarious. I just need an Air and Earth Fox now, and I'll be set.
So reason why I know about it is because my job, they needed Google Chrome for some for some government sites, and Internet Explorer for other government sites.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have a
WaterFox
problem with
worked on
Internet
all of them.
Explorer. They're gonna have a problem with Internet Explorer with it going away. So, all right, let's
Anyway,
get back to it.
Oh yeah, so she does mention after hearing this. Oh yeah, I happen to remember there was a small shrine over in Traft. I vaguely remember where it was at.
Right. Well, this is your primarily your interest, so I think you should make the decisions about what we should do going forward. Do you think it would be worthwhile to ask some of the townsfolk to see if they know of this individual, or should we just go to Traft and see if we can find out more there?
I will ask Henriette, and I will visit the old Kirk, because those are the two oldest folk I know in this town. They might know something.
All right, roll an investigation check for me.
21.
Schulman Kuhn recalls a young fellow by the name of Stevens. Not sure of his first name, but they just called him Father Stevens, who was looking to establish a new church in the area for the farmers. But
for whatever reason it fell through, and he moved on from there. So he doesn't know any more specifics, but he does recall a fellow bearing a resemblance of the fellow you're talking about, i.e. somebody trying to start a church here in town. It was years ago, though.
Thank you, kind sir.
I just wanted to get through that so we didn't have to go through a whole bunch of role play, leave other people out.
Yeah, I get you. All right. So he remembers him, but not very much help though.
No, it was a younger fellow, probably in his mid to late 20s, early 30s, looking to make a name for himself, establish a church. Thought this would be a good place, but the town itself was really hardly even coming back yet, and there was already an established old church here. So rather than compete, he moved on.
Was there a defining feature about him?
Very nondescript.
Like physical trait, like a physical trait, something defining that stood out to you?
No, not that I recall. Just a young lad.
That was about 5-6 years ago. Alrighty. Well, this is still helpful to us. Thank you.
Travel well and be safe, my son. My daughter, I mean.
Always. Alrighty. And she will relay what she has learned.
Okay. Which is not much.
I learned there was a young lad in his late 20s, early 30s. He tried to start a church here in Kreistrich and then left. Which is exactly what we already knew.
Yeah.
But we know a hair more. We know he was a young lad.
Exactly.
More information is more information. And we know we could, yeah.
So then, anything left for tonight before we move on to the next day?
No.
No? Okay. If you have not already done so, please long rest yourself. I think hit points won't matter, but all of your spells and whatnot, you can get back.
I'm going to take the level of exhaustion that I know it's going to cost me and just scribe one of my scrolls through the night.
Okay. Can do. Which scroll?
Cure Wounds.
Okay. Perfect.
Now, remind me, because I get mixed up between different games. Can any cast use a scroll as long as the scroll is made from the same source of magic, or do you have to have it on your spell list?
So yeah, it has to be on your spell list. So if you can't learn Cure Wounds, you can't learn this. The only reason I can do it is because I have the artifact.
Yeah, I was just double checking.
Yep. Just figured I'd give you a complete explanation.
Okay. The next day, Star Day, 8th day of flock time, common year 586 for those that care. You guys awake. Once again, it is it's kind of cool outside, but it's nowhere near the frigid cold that these mountains, can bring in the wintertime. It's probably in the upper 30s, low 40s, partly cloudy skies. The rain has since passed onward, leaving a heavy dew and a slight mist on the ground as you guys grab your gear, grab your horses from the stables, and prepare to head toward Traft. I'm assuming, is this where we're going, or what are the plans for today?
Yeah. I'm going to give my mother my room while I am away.
Okay.
She's free to maintain to use the house and maintain it. I don't think anyone will have a problem with that.
Okay.
Especially since especially it's being maintained and stuff. And she's free to use my room while I'm gone.
Okie. Which room was yours? I forget.
I
got you in it, I think.
Yeah.
I got you in it. Okay. I am going to drag a copy of your mother into that room. Okay. All right. As you guys exit, grab your gear and steeds, as I said, making your way toward Traft. The road itself is slightly muddy due to the recent rains. The coolness sort of helps keep the road at least a little bit firm as you guys head your way north and down out of the high hills upon which Kreistrich is built up to where the mines are, moving your way down the winding road. You, about halfway through the day, you finally reach out of the hills and you're into the lower lands. As you guys recall, this is where Perviskro, you know very well, as you almost reflexively look to the sky to see, is the mountain wind going to make another appearance, because this is where you first saw him as he attacked the caravan you were on. There are also farms dotting the landscape as you see the farmers out tilling fields, planting their seeds so as hopefully to have a nice fall harvest. You see what remains of the mill that you guys saved the lady from the Manticore early on, just after you were successful in driving out or killing the werewolf. As you guys recall, you went down on behalf of Bertrand Strombrow, went down to check on a lady friend of his, and she ran a mill, or at least lived in the remains of an old mill. And when you guys got down there, you found that she was being besieged by a Manticore, but you saved her. But that house still stands as you guys are reminiscing as you go by. Toward the end of the day, the rays are getting a little bit longer. It's probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock, in that time range. In the distance, you can see the high walls of Traft beginning to rise up. And before you see Traft, you also see something that's been familiar to you guys as you've gone along the roads. Outside of Traft's main roads that lead to the east as well as to the south toward where you're at now. So you're basically heading northwest. So you guys, I'm going to put Nilo on the map right about where you guys are. So you guys are like right about there, right? A little bit farther up. So you're on this road that sort of leads, it bends around and heads to the northwest, and there's a straight line to Traft. Right in that area, about a mile or so outside of the city, you see these old towers that used to be watchtowers outside the city. They don't use them so much anymore, but they are still maintained. You know, those of you that were in the war and were from Traft and Pax Mercury, you know that they maintain these towers because in the event that a war comes again or any other invasion force can happen, these towers actually are linked to the city underground. So the soldiers can traverse in and out, and they can man these towers and help sort of provide a way to help repel certain invader or at least invading parties that might be coming. So these sort of, there's usually like, from what you've counted, there's like maybe 5 or 6 of them that you've seen in the past. Well, as you're coming by, one of the towers that you can see up ahead on your left looks like it's been battered with a trebuchet because the top part of the tower has been collapsed from this one side, and it sort of sits on a hill, and there's some trees and whatnot around on the backside. But again, you can see this tower that's normally maintained, and even though they're old and not used and are not manned normally right now, or at least during these times after the war, you do know that they're fairly regularly maintained by the town's guard, as the city soldiers come out and they'll maintain and upkeep and do that, right? But this is something interesting that catches your eye because this tower looks like it's been collapsed on the one side. And as you're coming closer, you can actually see it up on this little hill. There is a wagon with a couple of oxen set there near the tower, and you can't quite see because it's a little bit of a distance. You can see there's some sort of movement at the top part of the tower that's collapsed. And suddenly you see this small figure sort of standing on the rocks. Looks to be a halfling or a gnome maybe, sort of waving his arms toward you.
Huh. Well,
I think I'll kind of like put one of my arms up to acknowledge that we see him, and I assume he will shout as soon as we're in shouting distance.
Yes, as you guys get within shouting distance, you hear this sort of this. You can tell that he's a gnome. By the time you get up there, you can definitely tell that he's a gnome. He begins shouting out. He's like, hello, hello, little help,
Hello?
please, little help, please. Well, first of all, do you need anything? Do you guys need anything? Because I have plenty of goods down in my wagon down there with my oxen, but I need a little help here. You need to help me save my oxen. But if you guys want to help make a deal or something, maybe we can make a deal.
All right. What's wrong with your oxen?
First of all, what is everybody's... Well, actually, Perviskro, your eagle, as it's flying above, immediately sees that in the tree line on the back side of the hill from where you guys are, and I'm going to put you guys on the map. You're not quite to this point yet where I have you on the map, but I needed to put you on the map somewhere. You guys, you can see that over in the trees, over on the right-hand side, on the back side of the tower, you can see this massive giant. He looks like he's sort of snoozing there. And as the gnome who's up at the upstairs floor of this tower is sort of looking out over and yelling at you guys, he's, so I have a little problem over there, but I got plenty of goods if you guys want to buy anything. You just let me know, and I have plenty of stuff that I can sell to you guys. Did you like blueberries? I got the best, freshest blueberries that you could ever want down in my cart. But, and there's a dead soldier up here in the downstairs, not up here. He's dead downstairs. But the first thing is...
he's dead?
He's pretty much dead because there's blood everywhere and he doesn't appear to be breathing. And about then, you guys hear a...
I heard none of that because of Discord.
Yeah. You hear this sort of this loud yawn, groan like... And the giant stands up.
did my dragon see it too?
Yeah, everybody can see him now. I am, first of all, I want to get rid of these guys so I don't have to worry about them. You see that the giant sort of stands up and he begins moving in this direction, and he's sort of sniffing the air as he walks. You need to stop him because he's gonna try to eat my ox, and I need my ox to pull my wagon. And if you want to make a deal to help me to save my oxen, please.
How far away is this giant?
Let's see. Oops, where is it here?
69.
Yeah. He's probably about 70, 80 feet away, give or take. As he's moving towards you, I think he sees you. You're not sure if he sees you, but he think he sees you. He is tall enough to look, so you can see this sort of this spiraled up, going up to where the tower's at. He's taller than that first spiral, so he can kind of see down to you guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't appear to be rushing to attack. He's just sort of slowly moving in your direction.
Does it have a weapon?
He has a club that he's carrying. But he's sort of dragging it by him, and he's like rubbing his belly, and he's like,
two things. One, is it covered in blood? And two, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. Does it get a save on Fairy Fire or no?
It gets a dex save.
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought.
Desmond, Pavisco, then you should go up the ramp there a little bit. Try to stay up.
We will see what happens as this is all happening very quickly.
A 13.
It fails.
He fails so he is now coated in Fairy Fire.
lit?
He does not appear to be covered in blood. He
Interesting.
appears to be covered in filth, muck, and dirt.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the bat had, if the mallet had blood, or not mallet, club had blood on it, because apparently if it squashed a guy, you know.
Yeah. Say, please, just save my oxen. I can make it worth your while. We could make a trade with the blueberries or whatever, but please don't let him eat my oxen.
And the giant is lit up now, and very, very visible, and any attacks against it will have advantage at this point.
Okay. As
All right, let's get cracking.
As he sort of moves toward you guys, he's like, and he starts calling out. But unless you know Giantish, you don't know what he says.
The V-Scroll will call out in common, not knowing if this thing can actually understand him. It would be wise for you to leave now.
He does
are we
not
rolling
appear. Well, I need to know, first of all, are we going... He doesn't appear to be, like, rushing at you guys to attack, but he is moving toward you and not stopping. He appears to be saying something, but not...
I cast comprehend languages on myself.
Okay, and I want to see here. Oh, he doesn't understand Giantish. Bummer. I'm just checking everybody to see anybody.
You just use comprehend language, and he just says to Vervisco, "Did you see that dragon?"
Just a sec. Yeah, I'm just checking.
Was that about
I'll be right back. There's a light outside my house.
Okay. Turn it off. Yep. So you cast comprehend language. Now that doesn't mean you can speak it, right? That means you can just understand it.
No, I can just understand what he's saying.
Yep. So he is saying, "Oh, so hungry. Oh, the oxy smells so good." And then as he's walking towards you, he waves his hand out and he says something. He's like, "Want blue bubbles oxen, so hungry," as he takes yet another step towards you guys.
I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at his feet to try to scare him off. I don't think it's going to work, but you know.
Go ahead and give what is it, intimidation?
I guess so.
Give me an intimidation check.
I'm really bad at that, but
okay.
Actually, I'm not. That is not my worst charisma roll. So let's see what this looks like. 19.
Vervisco's the Earth's strongest bookworm.
All right. As you cast the fireball, it slams up. He's like, "Ah!" And now we can roll initiative. As he
give him a chance.
As he is like, "Ah!" Everybody, I roll for initiative.
Initiative. All
right.
Oh!
Yes.
I don't think he's dealing with your shit today, Adam. I think Ford just said "fuck you."
I rolled a nat 1 on my initiative and ended up with an initiative of 15.
Yeah, the giant that you just tried to intimidate
He's
just rolled a natural 20.
No, that's yeah, I know. It's okay. I am not concerned.
Where is it?
That's right. I got a natural 22, so
yeah, we'll be fine. We don't have a nat 1 or a nat 20, do we?
Music has disappeared on me.
Nyla, how many 20s do we have?
Let's see. The party has 2. Okay. Ragnar has 2. Jarikas has 1 and a nat 1, and the DM has 2.
All right. Well, I've already cast 2 spells, so I don't mind going after the giant.
I'm trying to see my music is like completely thrashed here, and I was looking for my combat music, but my combat music is missing. And I don't really know. That's fine. We'll use this one just because I haven't used pirates in a while.
Yar.
All right.
Yar, har, fidelity. The pirate is free. You are a pirate.
All right. As we go, Tarikas, you are up. Don't forget any attacks on the giant have advantage right now. How long does Fairy Fire last? Well, that was rude.
Until I lose concentration or after like 10 rounds or something like that.
Yeah, okay. All right, Tarikas.
Well, Tarikas is going to make sure I can do some I gotta check my skills real quick. It's under action. Does that preserve life and strike? Okay. All right. Well, Trick is gonna move forward.
Okay.
And he's gonna attack the dude.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll attack him with the. What's it called?
The giant.
Hammer. Yes. Yeah. Mace. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Okay. Well, yeah, he'll attack it with the mace.
Okay. Go ahead.
And
And
he's
attack.
actually, let's do this instead. Instead of moving up, he's going to cast spiritual hammer or a weapon on him, and then he's going to cast a cantrip. Let's do this. Look out. Get your weapon.
As the attack hits the giant, your spiritual weapon slams into him. And then what spell are you casting?
Oh, we casting Soul of the Dead.
Okay. That's a wisdom save on his part, right?
Yes.
Oh, giant saves 15 on his saving throw. Woo!
All right. That's
All right.
it.
All right. All right. Let me clear this so I can see what I'm doing. As the giant, I'm going to double check just to make sure how many actions he's got. 2 great club attacks. Good. Right. So the giant screams, is like, oh! And Adam or Praviskro, you realize he's saying, "Owie, that hurt." As he moves up, takes aim at Tarikas, and I am going to use my nat 20. One of my nat 20s on his first club swing. So I am just going to do.
That's knowing you, Tarikas. Sorry.
It's fine.
As his 1 die 8 plus 5. So it's 1 die.
I'm going to cast shield.
1
Reaction.
1 die 8 plus 5.
He's using a 20, so the attack will hit no matter what.
Oh, well, I don't have shield. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What's that?
He has Shield of Faith.
It's not the same.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, actually, oops.
I heard to put my clothes on.
All right.
Next to me.
The first club slams into you, doing 17 hit points of damage to. Did that take it off? Well, you should have had 48 minus 17 is 37. Ooh, man, all of a sudden my eyes got watery and burning. I don't know what I did. Stuck something on my eye. All right. As his second attack, he targets.
You sure the 20? Get out of the way.
Nah. Man, suddenly, like I said, my eyes just like went buggy on me. That's okay. That's his second great club. Second attack misses Tarikas. All right. If I can make it through this round. Oops, giant already went. All right, Ragnar. Ooh, crap.
Well, it's time to beat it up. You said that it's already got the effects of the advantage on it?
Yes, it's got.
So you get advantage against it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will stand in front of the bookworm so he doesn't get killed.
Oh, that's fine.
Stuck.
Okay.
Give him the hammer.
All right.
And I crit with the hammer.
Nice.
And I bust his kneecap.
Nicely done. Is that it?
No, what? I'll action surge and hit his kneecap again.
Okay.
You go for 2.
Okay.
Not a crit, but it's a hit.
Nice. Anything else?
So,
All right. Nilo.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm going to just step up, put myself in front of Tarikas.
Okay.
I need to actually be able to grab my token. Bloop. And I'm just gonna come right at him with a sword.
Right. Miss. Slash.
Wait.
Advantage. Oh, look at that crit.
Oh!
Mm-mm.
Hell yeah.
Fairy fires. Great. I love it.
All right, so go ahead and roll. Well, you didn't even need to roll it. You already got 6.
There's
6 plus 8.
and another 3 damage on top of that.
All right.
I didn't use my super crit because I didn't know it was coming up, but you know, there's that.
Yep. Okay.
What do you mean you're super crit? I'm confused.
If I can choose to roll an extra damage die when I attack, and if I crit, that's doubled because it's a weapon damage die.
Okay.
But I choose it before I roll, so I didn't know I was gonna crit. That's why usually we use it with the natural 20s. And I get 1 more attack.
Yep. So 23 hits for 10 more. As you slam. As the
She
giant's
steps up.
like screaming, "Oh, ow, ow, hey, not nice!" as he's yelling.
He's very polite for a hill giant.
Riskro, you're up.
So I'm debating if I want to firebolt this guy or if I just want to run in and stab him with a dagger and join the crit party in here. I do kind of almost want to do that. Anyway, but no, we're gonna. Apparently, my firebolt max is gone for some reason. So let's go in here. I don't know who's watching Fantastic Four stuff, but is it shift to roll with advantage or?
Yeah, shift.
Okay, yeah, 17 for 9 damage.
Nice. Nicely done. Poof, poof.
And
Ow,
I'll stay where I am for now.
All right. And I am going to... He is going to use his longbow. And...
Oh, I thought you said the giant. I'm like, what?
No.
Yes, this giant uses a longbow.
Hey,
Run
man.
for the hills.
I've seen Stranger Things.
Yeah, it was a pretty good show. I'll say.
The ballista,
Not the show.
ballista shot.
Hits. Roll this just because, well. And he
Note to
did
self.
5.
Mind control a giant. Give it a ballista.
Yeah, there
Excellent
you go.
plan.
All right.
Just
All right, and that is his. Oh, I need to take these guys off. All right, back to the top. Tarikas.
All right, well, my hammer's gonna hit him
Okay.
first. Gonna roll save throw because I'm gonna make sure Sleepy gets hit, but makes it for my total of dead.
Wisdom save, right?
He gets 14 and 15.
As I said, you need to attack him with your toll to dead because the game
doesn't roll
automatically.
the right dice.
What do you mean?
He's damaged. It's 1 to 12, not 1 to 8.
You got to roll. You got to hold Alt for that. Alt uses the alternative die.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah, it's all is the one that uses versatile, and told the dead would use the versatile rule for the code for the key commands.
All right, I'll try.
Thanks. There you go. Why did it do 2d12?
Because he's 5th level.
Oh, duh, you're right. All right, as he fails. All right. As the giant is his turn. Then you also get your
hammer.
Yeah, your hammer.
Okay. So let's see. I don't know if it's gonna take off another spell or not, but I'm gonna shoot it, but may.
As you missed.
I'm gonna use a nat 20 on it.
Okay. So just roll another 8-sided. You got 6 plus 8 to be 14.
We only roll another 8, you said?
No, you don't even need to roll because it's automatic. It's a max damage. It's a max damage when you crit. So you just did 14 damage. As you slam into it, the giant looks around and he's like, "Arr!" And he starts kind of yelling and screaming. Parisco, you hear him say, "All I wanted to do is get something to eat. I'm so hungry." And he turns and he runs. Need to see what his movement is.
A giant in these parts could be kind of dangerous.
I mean, an angry, wounded giant is also very dangerous in these parts.
Yeah. As you hit him on the way, as he still takes off and he dashes. Nilo, you get an attack on him. Oh, you already did. Sorry. Ragnar, you get a attack of opportunity on him as he runs. As you hit him for 4.
What is this?
What?
We both did minimum damage.
Yeah.
Can somebody just remind me, like, is it hill giants are like lawful evil in this setting, right? Like, no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bad thing to have this around. Like, it is an objective good to just out it.
Yeah.
While it's running, can I cast a web on it when it's my turn? And see if we can
Ragnar,
restrain it.
you are up. The giant is about 80 feet away now.
Oh, Ragnar is very pathetic, and he can't keep up with that.
Okay.
I mean, I can run after him, but I can only cross 50 feet.
Right.
I can't see him at that distance, so
Okay.
he is just going to stay put for now.
Okay. Nilo.
80 feet, you say, right?
Yep.
Adam, firebolt was what, 120?
Yes.
Yes, it's 120.
She is going to move 30 feet as she flings fire from her sword.
Yep. You watch as slams into him. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Biscro.
We will move 30 feet and cast web.
What's the range on web?
60 feet, but moving 30 feet, that'll make it very possible.
That should.
I will place it in the appropriate spot.
Yep, it's right on the fringes.
Yeah, I am trying to. He was 80 and I moved 30, so he's 50 now. So I should be able to just do this.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh,
all right.
On his turn, we'll make a save.
Okay. All right. Oh, I was like, why ain't he moving?
I don't know who's listening.
That's bleeding through, man. Whoever has that.
We know who it is. Just say it. It's okay.
I genuinely don't.
All right. Does he have? Nope. All right. So he's just going to. All right. Yep. He would have done that already. So Slayer's Prey on it, and now he is going to target it with the and as he does crit damage, so 16 plus 2 is 18 plus another die 6. Oh, as he does 21 hit points of damage to the giant. As the giant takes a severe blow from Desmond. Tarikas, you going to attempt to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay.
All
That's 30 feet. That's fine.
right. And I'm gonna cast Roll the Dead on him.
Okay. Fails his wisdom save. Go ahead and roll your 2d12 damage. Oh, nicely done. As the giant falls.
I was gonna say not to cast your web, but
Yeah, it's all good, man.
I don't know. Is that you, Monkey, with the TV bleeding through the background?
no, push to talk.
All right. Hang on a sec. Spartan. Can hear
Spartan,
your
tell
TV
Ian,
bleeding through.
tell Ian to turn his TV down.
What was that? My mic's been muted this entire time.
I don't know.
We
You
can
kept
hear your-
you kept lighting up, and
Yeah.
so yeah. So not for sure, but no, we're good. All right. As the combat ends, as you guys take down the giant, finding yourself once again. Let's get our background. You guys find yourselves standing on this hill along the way leading. So Traft is about 1.5 miles away. As you're at one of these watchtowers, at the top you hear this gnome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what I can do, but I will make it worth your while. I swear. Thank you. But can I come down? Is the giant dead? Are we sure it's gonna be okay if I come down?
I'm gonna go inspect the corpse.
Okay. Walking in.
I'll go with him.
Okay. So first of all, the area around here is obviously high grass. There's like boulders and stuff scattered everywhere and whatnot. You can see that as you walk past, there are 2 oxen pulling this cart, and the cart itself is laden with different goods. And particularly, you see, like I said, he has a few crates of these berries. He's got a whole bunch of other stuff just sort of thrown in there, half covered with a tarp. You walk up the embankment that sort of circles around to get, and you can see at the top, the door itself entering into this watchtower has been smashed open. It has a natural slope that you guys kind of rise up there. And I hate having it like this. It's like they have the description completely on the other side of the document, and they've got the and they've got the text. So I should have just had my other map open. But anyway, that's me. You can see that daylight is streaming into the first level of the tower, where the door itself has been smashed in. It looks like these huge rocks were used to smash into the tower. And obviously the giant had smashed in for whatever reason. You can see that boulders are littering the area where the door and the wall was. But inside, you can see that even though the things collapsed, it looks like this place had been set up to be used at one time or another. There's some busted up tables and chairs. You can see what looked to be a set of playing cards have been strewn everywhere. A set of chess pieces, a chessboard has been like scattered everywhere. But other than that, it's dark inside. You're not 100% sure what might be in there.
Well,
That's done.
so Desmond, Tarikas, and Ragnar can check the tower itself. The two of us goes check the corpse unless I happen to miss at the very beginning.
No. So inside you can see. Well, first of all, give me a investigation check. Whoever's going in the tower. Okay. Stepping inside the tower, you can see that there's a flight of stairs going to the upper level, and that there is a trap door in the floor. The trap door itself is closed, and sprawled at the base of the stairs leading up is a dead soldier. You can see that there is a pool of semi-dried blood all around him.
Does it look like inside here that the hill giant threw a big rock at the tower and just killed this dude?
Give me a medicine check.
Somehow I'm better at medicine. Hold on, that's the wrong sheet. That explains why.
So from your investigation of this soldier, it looks like he sustained piercing and slashing wounds that resulted in his death, and nothing, it looks like he was smashed with rocks or anything blunt force trauma wise.
Oh. Does the blood trail look like it came from downstairs, or?
Give me a survival check. Yeah, you can see that the trap door, although it's closed, you can see blood leaking off of the body, and it looks like the trail of blood, like you know how when you get blood and you sort of pull yourself through it? It looks like the soldier pulled himself up through the trap door to the base of the stairs. The door collapsed behind his body. And so, more than likely, he came up from below, bloodied, and died on the stairs.
Ragnar is gonna lean out the doorway.
Okay.
Hello, do you have your pet dragon around here? Whatever that thing is.
Nilo is halfway over, but it's Nilo's probably walking with Pavisco to the giant. Would she be in earshot of that?
Yeah, I mean, you could yell because you're only about 70, 80 feet away. So yeah,
Okay.
if Ragnar was like yelling from the doorway.
She's gonna pause around. Oh, yeah, and she's going to whistle and send her dragon over to Ragnar.
Listen, champ, I know Nilo hasn't given you a name, but I have a job for you. I
Okay.
take him over to the trapdoor.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the trapdoor a crack so he could sneak in and take a look
Okay.
around.
Okay. Let's see. Do that. Then now we do this. Okay. The dragon, as you open the door, first of all, you see that there is a ladder, a bloodied ladder, no less, leading down. You can see it goes down about 15 feet or so, Ragnar, but you can only see about 10 feet down or so, so obviously you can't see it all the way. Oh, did I just... Oh, I thought I closed something. I'm like, oh crap, I closed something I don't want to close. The dragon disappears, and Nilo, a couple of seconds after the dragon goes with Ragnar, you lose complete sense of the dragon. It's out of its 100-foot range.
No, that's fine. Dragon's smart.
You see the dragon disappear into the basement below. There's apparently a tunnel or something leading out from it. And the dragon sort of goes down the tunnel, and then you see it disappear into the darkness, Ragnar. But you can't really see where it goes because of the fact that you can only see 10 feet, so you can't even quite see the floor.
Listen,
So-
man, he's trying his best. He's gonna
Thanks
sit
for
here and
reminding
listen.
me that you're blind, so now that I remember too.
The
These dungeons aren't accessible for me. You cruel
So-
monster.
Champ, as it's been doubly named now, is he's explored these caves. He's explored random caves in the darkness enough times to know what he's supposed to do and what's probably going to happen to him. So that's exactly what he's going to do.
I was just gonna
Okay.
sit here and listen for when Champ inevitably dies.
Okay. Yeah, you give me a perception.
From Champ.
No, from Ragnar.
Oh,
Yeah, you've lost all sense of his. Yeah.
oh well. The dragon himself can make his own rolls too.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's. Yep.
It's a 9.
Yep. Yep. You don't hear anything. 2 or 3 minutes pass. Still no sight or sound from it. As you guys investigate the giant, go ahead and give me investigation on him as well.
I'll help out Pavisco for his advantage.
Sure. Just shift click this. And 18.
Let me double check. I don't think he had anything on him, but I'm going to double check just to see.
He has a club.
Well, yeah, he's got a big ass
Wow.
club if you want to drag that thing around with you.
Just saying, he does have something on him.
Yeah, no, you search around and then you find nothing but his club and his grubby clothing that he is wearing.
And I assume when I take a closer look at the club, there is no blood on it.
That is correct. There is no blood on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this giant didn't kill that soldier.
No way.
This dude was
Doesn't mean
literally.
nothing. He could have stepped on him.
Honestly, I feel a little bad for this guy.
I mean,
He was literally minding his own business.
well.
He would have killed somebody.
Yes, that is the problem.
All right, I haven't heard back from my dragon. He must be out of range. Let's go walk back to the tower.
All right.
You guys,
So
it takes a couple seconds. In the meantime, um, Desmond moves up to the door. From upstairs, comes down this gnomish character. Thank you so much. My name's Benji, by the way. I am so grateful for you for saving. Are you sure there's nothing that I can give? I have goods for sale, and I have very good goods for sale. Do you like rum? I have rum. I have bottles of rum for sale. I have
We
wine.
can talk about that in a moment, Kenji. You said the giant killed him. Killed the guard.
No, I did not say that. I said I came in here and I found the body of that fellow, and then there was this big rumbling, smashing sound, and then next thing I know, I was upstairs running for my life as the walls collapsed around me downstairs, and then I saw you come in, and I started waving, and I was fortunate that you could see me, and you were able to take care of that giant, because I have no doubt that he was aiming for his dinner, of which I was probably going to be included.
Most likely. Do you? Yes.
I don't believe the giant killed this man.
Oh, I think you're all right. Based on what we found out.
He has 36 stab wounds.
About 36.
There's quite a lot of stab wounds. Does Genji look like he has an appropriate tool to have inflicted that sort of injury on the guard?
No, Benji's in regular merchant clothing.
Right.
Cotton clothes, leather, traveling clothes, but traveler.
He doesn't have a whole senate with him.
Doesn't have any blood on him. Doesn't have any weapons. That would be.
Give me a perception. Give me a perception.
Sure. I'm famously great at those. He said sarcastically.
Yeah. You do notice that he does have some blood on his boots, but other than that, he has no blood anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, and no weapons, I assume.
None that you see, no.
Okay. How old is the body? Good.
So,
was looking at just like the companions.
Well, not only
Doesn't look very old. It's
your medicine check would be good enough to know that the blood around him is only semi-dried, so it can't have been more than a few hours at most. At most.
You said your name was Genji, yes?
Benji.
Benji.
Yes.
Right. Do you have any idea what happened to this man?
He died.
Yes, clearly.
It looks like violently, too.
Yes.
So anyway, I appreciate what you guys have done for me. Are you sure that I can't sell you maybe some wine or some rum, or I have ink if anybody has, you look like someone who might need
Be right
ink.
back.
I saw that some of you were casting spells, so I assumed that perhaps you would need ink maybe to write your notes or your particular books and tomes of knowledge. I have those goods, and I'm telling you, I have the best blueberries ever. If you're there, I'm gonna make a fortune on those if you guys. But I will be willing, because you saved my life and you saved Bertha and her mate's life, that I will cut you a deal for the best blueberries in the area.
Well, Benji, that does sound amazing, and I would like to try your blueberries, but and Pavis was going to kind of look at the others. He doesn't want to let this merchant go until we know he didn't kill the guard.
Okay.
Can I want to cast a quick detect magic.
Okay. He has no magic on him anywhere.
No illusions or anything like that, I guess, then?
None.
Okay. Okay. It was worth checking. Are there any others in this
are there any in this room apart from my allies
What do you mean? Sorry.
in the tower? It's a 30-foot range, so I just figured I'll just.
Oh no, I apologize. No, you don't. Nilo, you're a bit concerned as you get up here and you still have no sense of your familiar.
I want to check out below the tower, but I don't want to let the merchant just leave because right now he's our only suspect
Okay.
in a murder.
Okay.
And this is me kind of talking to the party. You guys cool if we detain a merchant out of character?
Well, he is a gnome, so I don't care if we detain him.
Okay.
But he's a merchant.
Yeah.
They're really bad people. I've lived in the merchant class. I know these things.
Yeah, they have weird hands.
What do you want to do?
Right then. I want to say to Benji, Benji, I'm sure you're eager to get back on the road, but
Oh, very much
have-
so. I got
Yes.
by my way to Traft. It's like right
Mhm.
there. You can see it.
yes, you do need to understand though that we have a dead guardsman on our hands, and you are the
Oh,
only
of
one
course.
who's seen.
Oh wait, what? Me? Do I look?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. You know.
I don't honestly think it was you, but I would appreciate it if you would be willing to voluntarily remain until we have figured out his cause of death.
Roll a persuasion check.
I don't think I'm coming across as being polite. I don't think Paviskro is. I think he's probably like, you're gonna stay here.
Okay.
Is
Are
kind
you
of
doing
what's
an
going on here.
intimidation check?
So
I
will
was
give
going to
you-
ask for that.
Yeah, sure. Intimidation's fine.
Sure.
Oh yeah. He's like, okay, look, I don't want no trouble. I just want
I don't either.
Bertha. I want my grapes and I want my stuff so I can go sell at the marketplace at Traff. I totally understand. If you want me to wait here, fine. I'll wait here, but I'm not waiting forever. If you're not back soon, that the deal is off and you could get me in Traff at the Merchants Guild. Just everybody knows. Just ask Benji Barley Creek. Everybody knows me. I'm in and out of town in the Merchants Guild all the time.
I am sure you are very reputable, and I have no issue with you personally. I just need to. It's more of a procedure sort of thing. You understand? So
Fine. I will wait here for a while.
One of us has hirelings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just have Desmond wait with him with his hirelings.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Desmond would be best to do that. And
Want to have Desmond wait or just the hirelings wait?
Well, I mean, ideally, we'd just want the hirelings to wait, but I also
Okay.
think Desmond's not here, so if that's
Yeah.
easier for you,
No, that's up to you guys.
just
So you
having
tell him.
the
You
group.
tell me. He's a meat shield right now, so you just tell
Sure.
me what you want him to do.
Sure, that's fine. Just wait with them while we check out below.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Nilo, have you heard from your bird? I know it is not a bird, but I'm using that metaphorically.
Champ,
Oh, a champ now. Okay.
did you name yours Paviskro?
Sorry about
We've
that.
gone over this before, I think.
You said no, I believe.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
I think you said no last time I asked.
Yeah, no. It is a magical construct. It does not need a name apart, and our communication is continuous. Like it is not a hey you to get its attention. You know what I mean? You just will it to do a thing and it does it.
I am
With
back
the
if there's
exception of me.
I thought
Hello,
it was
Nilo.
like some kind of spirit.
It is like that, but it is complicated, and I do not want to get into the minutia of Arcana. Regardless, Nilo, have you heard back from your familiar?
Well, have I?
Wait, sorry. No.
No, I haven't.
I think we should
I-
go in after it. Yes.
I don't sense it at all. Okay. You
Oh.
keep you keep your familiar in case
keep it
there's something
close
down
by.
that just wiped it.
I will keep it close by, and also I'm going to maintain my magical detection in hopes that if there is any extraplanar bullshit going on down here, then we will know before we walk
Alright.
into something.
So she's going to have the trapdoor open fully and climb down the ladder. She has full dark vision, so.
Okay.
full
Nilo
blind
climbs
sense.
down the ladder.
Yeah, I'm going after.
I'll climb after, and as we're climbing down, I go, no, Pavistro. Being in the merchant guild can actually be kind of a problem for us if we piss him off too much.
It's why I do not want to piss him off, and we'll buy some stuff for him if he is innocent.
Maybe. The wine did sound attractive, but no one
Genuinely,
shit's usually too sweet for my taste.
genuinely, I'm trying to be as diplomatic as possible. I'm not. I
Okay.
hope I am doing a good job.
So, what's that for? Okay. So you descend down in and into the basement. So the trapdoor, there's a wooden ladder that leads down. There's the trail of blood sort of goes up the ladder, and there's some blood at the base of the ladder, and there's some blood that leads across the basement itself. On the one wall, it is collapsed. On the east, it leads into the natural cave under the hill. The walls of the basement here, you can see, have been scribbled with tallies and annotations of what appear to be hand-to-hand combats and bets of some kind. It appears that the soldiers participate in some kind of competition. Now, before we go too far, it's not unusual and it's expected that you found this hole in the wall because, as I said, these towers have underground tunnels that run for about a mile or so to the city so that the guards could traverse between the tower and the city without being overland. So it's not unexpected that you guys found this. And again, you see this tunnel sort of leading off into the hill, into a natural sort of a cavern. And Nilo, your perception is what found all of these markings and stuff on the wall.
Gotcha.
It looks like soldiers kept tallies of bets and stuff over the years, like while they were on watch or whatever the case may be, they were holding little competitions, keeping marks. But you see also that the blood trail leads from into the tunnel, but it's actually leading from the tunnel into the basement.
All right, so she's kind of on her knees. She's kind of feeling over the walls because she can't really see these markings because she has it's more like a thermal, but she can feel them.
Yep.
And okay, she feels around. Typical guard stuff. Looking down the tunnel, she shifts up a bit, readies her shield, and summons her sword and starts walking down it.
Okay, so you see that the tunnel is a natural cave. It's a bit humid and dark. I should say, actually, I should have said, and I forgot to tell you guys, that there are actually torches in the basement down there, so you can see in the basement.
Oh.
In the basement. The tunnel, there aren't. When you first get into the tunnel, you don't see any. Anyway, there's torches in the basement, and you can see like flickering light coming from deeper in the tunnel, but not here. So between the basement and where the next set of torches are, it's sort of dark, humid, and muggy. You can see that it's about 60 feet into the tunnel. It widens out and then it turns to the right.
Gotcha. Okay. As Pavis grunts is down behind us, I'm going to turn around and ask, have you lost connection with your familiar up top?
No.
No, it's still here.
Okay. Well, I think it just died again.
You could try to resummon it to you, It's just, it takes a moment of concentration.
Oh, that was 10 minutes.
I mean, action to dismiss it, action to bring it back within 5 feet of you from wherever it is.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In 12 seconds, you can have it next to you if it's alive.
Would I be able to do that before the combat started? Because I hear the music playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, to summon him back, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Well, what happens, I thought that you can only do that like once a day, right? So...
No, you can dismiss and resummon your familiar as an action as long as it is, not dead.
Yes.
And that resummoning is within
It is dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, that was us checking to verify its death.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. We
As you
smell
go to
the hint
summon it
of,
back, nothing happens. And as you do, you hear a sort of a moaning roar sound as these two hideous-looking, I don't know what to call them, zombie-like creatures begin shuffling toward you as they come out from around the bend, coming toward Nilo.
Oh, aren't you lovely?
Everybody roll the initiative.
There's a campfire with a roasted dragon on it.
What the hell was a car tire doing in that?
All right.
What?
Am I the only one that heard the car squeal, tire squeal?
Oh, no, that was
No, I didn't.
that was hilarious.
Oh, where's the initiative go?
Nice. All right.
13.
Pavisco, I blame you for that too. I blame you for that too there, Adam. I hit your die.
You got 13, right, Previous Girl? Because you got the extra 4?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All
yes,
right.
yes.
It still does not change the order. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Let me see what they're... Okay. As the zombie takes aim at Nilo, it does get multi-attacks. It gets 2 claw attacks.
Wish a big zombie.
Shields at the ready.
First claw attack.
Yeah, no.
Swings and misses. Second claw
No.
attack. Swings and misses. As the second creature moves up into the narrow space, reeking its claws once again at Nilo. 24. Hits.
I can't block that.
24 as Nilo suffers 8 hit points of slashing damage from the first claw. And the second claw misses badly.
Get your shit out of here.
Perviskro, you can see that there are 2 of these hulking zombie-like creatures that are clawing their way through the tunnel, clawing all over each other, trying to get to Nilo. One of them rakes its claws down along her face, and you hear her cry out in pain. Fortunately, that's the only blow, it seems.
I'm just going to cast a little bit of a magnify gravity and just cause them some grief.
Okay.
Don't need to place the template. So that should do everything automatically, right?
As long as you target them, yeah.
I did target them. Did they take the 10 damage?
No, didn't show.
Okay.
They didn't make their saves either.
Yeah, well, they're both
Yeah,
targeted.
I think
so
that's
don't-
why. Oh,
Yeah.
failed. And why did it only... Yeah, it rolled a 6. Maybe it'll take it off now. And that one, it needed got a 13 fail. Make sure that they both took 10. Nice. You guys watch as they sort of hiss as the gravity around them. Now, that's only them, right? It doesn't affect around them as well?
I pushed it a little bit further. Technically, I can show you what the AoE would be if you want me to.
No, that's fine. I just want to
In
make
case
sure.
there's anyone behind them.
Yeah, just because I didn't know if there was like a line of sight, maybe you couldn't see where to target it on the backside of them or something, but I'm fine.
No,
All right.
no, I put it like right here-ish, and it hits them
Okay.
and anyone
Yep.
else in that
Perfect.
area.
All right. Tarikas, not a lot you can do from where you're at other than spells you can't get to because the tunnel is so narrow and small.
That's right. Are they undead?
Sacred Flame?
Are they undead?
Yes, they are undead.
Okay. Well, is everybody damaged?
Yes, they're
Mhm.
both damaged
Yes.
already.
All of us have some type of damage. Okay, well then, Tarikas will cast Make sure use the spell when it can. Looks like okay, it's not the one. Prayer of healing. Do I have that? It should have it.
Yeah, heal him. Cast prayer healing on him.
And yep, I'm gonna cast prayer of healing on everybody.
No, nobody in the party is taking damage. Only the creatures have taken
I did.
damage. Oh, Nilo took damage. I take it back. Nilo took damage.
8
Okay,
damage.
That's all I was asking. Everybody.
Yeah,
I thought I heard this. Yes.
No,
I thought
you were talking
said
about the
the
enemies.
creatures, yeah. The
No.
creatures
I would
have taken
recommend
damage.
Sacred Flame or Turn Undead.
No, I'm not turning undead. But thanks for asking. I'm gonna have to do because I forgot to heal myself. I'm going to go ahead and do a spiritual hammer or a spiritual weapon
Right.
on the other side of the bodies.
Okay. That'll work. That's as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Bonus.
So
You take.
oh, as you miss.
All right. That's
But
okay.
at least it's there.
Then I'm going to cast. He said both of them took damage, so I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the one that's this one.
Okay.
Actually, this would make more sense because it's more line of
Okay.
sight.
Okay. That's fine. Gadget, go. There we go. Nice. It saves with a 17 for no damage.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Next up, Ragnar.
Ragnar, you don't have a reach weapon, do you?
Is Ragnar back? Is he still here? Barton, you around still? I don't hear you. Are you on mute? Doesn't show you on mute.
I didn't see him. I didn't see no messages in chat.
I don't see anything in chat saying he's gone. Did he just walk away? He had to go somewhere? It's okay. We will.
Be having mic trouble. Who knows?
Yeah. Nilo, you're up.
All right. So, how strong do these guys feel like? Did it feel like there was a lot of strength behind that
Yeah, I don't know.
attack?
No idea. It hurt. That's all you know. It's pretty wicked looking.
All right.
Hey,
So
you're back.
I was never gone. My mic just wasn't working.
Okay. All right. So we're going to back up before Nilo. Ragnar, you're up. I'm not sure what you can do. You don't have a ranged weapon unless you want to try to throw something. I would allow you to try to. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could do that then.
Yeah, I don't know why the game's not registering that I have one because I have one in my inventory.
It's weird.
Yeah, it keeps saying I don't have this item, but I have it in the inventory.
All right, we'll have to work that out. Figure it out.
Can I hit it from here?
Yeah. Yep. You can.
There we go.
Nicely done. 14 hit
Milo,
points.
hold still. As I reach over her shoulder and I just plunk the one right in front of her in the skull.
You didn't target anything though when you shot.
Oh, I'm just aiming for the one right there.
That's all right. All right, I'll take it off. 14 damage. As the crossbow buries like right through one of its eye sockets, and it sort of lumbers forward. That's it for Ragnar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that we can't move anymore.
All right,
Nilo.
So Nyla, I can attack and I can do a shove, right?
What?
That's
Because they're both considered attack actions.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not an attack action, but yes, you can replace an attack with a shove if you have
Yes.
to.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna try to stab the one in front of the lower one first, and if it
Okay.
doesn't die, then I'm gonna try to shove it out of the way.
Okay. Miss.
That's not gonna happen. All right, so it's a athletics check if I recall.
Athletics or acrobatics on its case, and you have to use athletics.
You know, is this what I want to use inspiration on? Oh, is this just a reroll or?
No, I rolled and you rolled an 8, and I rolled an 8.
Yeah.
I forget why you get the second +3. Is that proficiency, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I offensive wins against defender in a tie, even in contested, or
No, as far as I'm concerned, well,
because it
yes.
always happens when you're targeting
Yeah.
AC.
Yep, I'll do
Okay.
yes. So the shove is a 5 foot
Yeah,
back,
it's
right?
just 5 foot back. Yep. And I was shoving him over here.
Okay. Shoved him back 5 feet.
And she'll step in.
Okay. I can see that. All right. As the zombie targets you again with its claw. 8 misses Nilo.
No.
Second claw. 21 hits Nilo for 4 hit
4
points of
damage, that
slashing.
can go through.
Okay. As that's all it's going to do. As this one steps up, targeting Ragnar. Oops. With its 2 claws. 17 misses Ragnar. First claw attack. Second claw. Soft 20. Ragnar gets hit for 6 hit points of slashing damage. And looks like it's been taken off already. Okay.
Craig Scott.
Yep. Paviskro.
I'm gonna firebolt the one immediately in front of Ragnar.
All right. Nice. Hits.
22 for 16.
16. As you pelt it right in the face, its head explodes. Brain and fleshy muscle matter splatter all over Ragnar and the wall behind him as the zombie drops dead to the ground. I got some in my mouth.
Tarikas. Oh, no, you are soon to turn next.
You got some in my mouth. Yeah.
What are you going to try to do, Ragnar? You got your spirit hammer still out there if you want.
Did you just call Tarikas Ragnar?
Did I say Ragnar? I'm sorry, Tarikas. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hammer on him.
Okay.
Or it. Hold on, I have to add the spell back because it keeps taking away every time I use it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look up and see. I haven't really thought that much about.
There's a check mark that prevent it from doing spell slots.
Yeah.
You can also create an item that just functions as your sacred your spiritual weapon post.
We'll go over that later. Let's just go through combat because we're after 11 o'clock and I want to make sure we get through all this. 3 misses.
All right.
Well, a 10 misses. Hang on a second. Let me double check. I want to see what its armor class is. Oh, it did hit. It did hit. So, spiritual weapon hits for 5. Okay.
Yep.
It did hit. And now you said Toll the Dead?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and do your Toll the Dead thingy. I like it. limited damage. The zombie fails, suffers the 3 hit points.
What were all those other die rolls for? You know.
So the thing is when I don't know, it re-rolls your necrotic damage for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but I'm not going to worry about it. Whatever the original damage was is what comes off. For some reason, the spell. What happens is you cast it, the system automatically rolls the DC 15 save for the zombie because I have mine set up to automatic roll saves. The zombie failed, and then it says you hit, and then it rolls your damage. But you've already rolled your damage as part of the spell setup. So, but when I looked, it took off the amount of damage that you originally took. So
It's fine.
Hey, Sean, the damage it rolls, are those D8s or D12s?
it's rolling a D12.
Okay, I was like, wait, is it just not using the right dice, and that's why is it rolling again?
No, it's rolling. It's the first one's 2d12. Yep. So, yep. I think we're good on that route. All right, Ragnar, you are up.
It's time to double team this one.
Okay. Twelve hits for 5 hit points of damage. Nice.
That's it.
Okay. Nilo, you're up.
So, can I, when I level up, get a feat for pack tactics?
No.
What?
Can I get pack tactics as a feat when I level up?
No. Only if you,
You can grovel.
polymorph into, say, like, I don't know what, kobold. Do they have that? Or
Wolf.
Yeah,
Or wolf,
wolf has it. Kobolds have it too, I think.
Kobolds do, but you can't polymorph into a kobold unless you have a true polymorph. Which is...
Goblins, I don't think goblins have it.
No.
They have
No, they
Nimble
don't.
Escape.
Yep. All right, go ahead.
Woof.
Go ahead and attack. Let's get this over with. 16 hits for 7. Oh, you rolled it twice.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't realize you rolled twice. Yes, as you slam. The zombie is on its last legs, but it is still on its legs nonetheless. As it takes one wild final grasp using its natural 20 to strike at Nilo. First, I'm going to roll the first one to hit. Its first claw attack. 10.
No.
That misses. And it's 1d6 plus 3. Plus 6. So it's 2d6. Oh, actually, plus, so it'll be plus 9. Is it max damage? As its second claw slams Nilo for 11 hit points of slashing damage. Reskro.
Oh, that bastard stung.
Alright. Last verse, same as the first. Here I go to put him in a hearse. 4 damage for 22 to hit for 4 damage.
Nice. As the second one falls, leaving you guys standing alone with the dead bodies of these whatever they are thingies. Some kind of zombie, and they're zombies in the sense that you know they're zombies, but they, I don't know, they're different.
I cure light wounds on myself.
Okay, go ahead and cast.
Oh, that hurt. Are these guys wearing these armor, soldier's armor?
No. They are wearing old remnants of fallen apart metal armor. Well, you got 8 back.
All right. Yeah. Okay. She's going to give herself a little boost there, and then keep going.
I'll just say.
Yeah, I did add it. It's not adding my, but I'll
You have to
manually
target
add it.
you have to target yourself.
Yeah, I did that, and it didn't work for some reason.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll add it.
Yep, go ahead and add your hit points back, whatever you're at.
It's full health.
I'll let the group recuperate behind me before I start moving onward. Tarikas, do you have any knowledge of what these particular undead are? They hit a little bit harder than normal.
They're dead undead. Let me analyze their bodies. Do I roll anything to see if I know anything?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a no, I don't want to say medicine.
It could be
Nature
religion
would-
for him.
I was gonna say nature would probably work.
Yeah, nature would be a decent one, I think. So these are a type of zombie. You've heard of them before, but you've never seen them. They're known as husk zombies. The deadly thing about them is if they kill you, within 10 seconds or within 6 seconds, let's say the next round, you are immediately a zombie and you come back as a zombie. So as soon as you die by one of these, and they're very deadly, and they're known to get violent if they kill something, like that something drops, they like almost have a berserker rage in them that lets them whirl and attack on something else nearby. So in a sense, they get 3 attacks. So if they drop a creature to 0 hit points, they immediately get another attack on the next closest creature. And then if you're killed by one of them, you're immediately come back as one of them the next round.
Hold on.
So it's instant death for these guys.
They're not instant death. You still have to go through the death saves and all that. But if you die, the next round you immediately come back. It's like you don't have to like resurrect or no necromancer or nothing. You just come back as a zombie.
And that removes your own body's candidacy for any type of resurrection, raised dead, or anything.
Yeah, until you're
something. Yeah, something to that effect.
Okay, yeah. So these guys being killed by these guys ensures that you stay dead.
More than likely, yeah. So they are they're like zombies on steroids, if you will.
Wait a minute. If that's true, these things didn't kill the guard.
No, they don't have the correct bladed weaponry.
You said piercings and stabs, yes?
Yes.
Piercings and slashes.
Slashes and stabs, yes. So it looked like piercing and slashing weapons of some
Yeah, I've
kind.
lost connection to the server. Attempt to reestablish. You know what else sounds like piercings and slashes?
The slashes, you realize, could have come from the claws of these creatures.
True.
Because you got slashed, but no piercing weapons on these things. No swords or spears or anything.
Yeah.
So that said, it's just yes, I think we should be a little extra careful considering that. With a group right behind me, she's going to start going a little bit farther in.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I correct in remembering that this tunnel is supposed to lead to
Into town? Yes.
Yeah.
If you were to follow it all the way. So as you get toward the end, you see there are more tunnels here lighting the way, and you could see a widened 10-foot wide tunnel. Although it shows south here, it actually is running back in the direction of Trapped. And if you assume that the tunnel goes all the way, then this tunnel does in fact lead all the way back to Trapped if you were to follow it all the way. You can see that there are blood stains, like handprint blood stains on the wall, like right here and here, as if somebody slammed into the wall and then slammed into the other wall and then shuffled their way, and you see the bloody trail leading straight down the center of the tunnel leading to the exit. But they also are coming out of this tunnel.
Okay, so give me how far away are we from Trapped when we ran across this watch post again?
Maybe a 20-minute, 30-minute walk. about a little over a mile, but underground maybe about a half hour or so. On your horses, 15 minutes.
I believe we should keep going through this. And come out to the end here. It looks like there's might be an infestation.
If this does lead back to Traft, and this implies that Traft might be infested with these zombies, I think it would be best for us to...
It's either this is from Traft or somebody's trying to knock out the eyes for Traft so they can attack it.
Exactly. So we should warn the merchant, tell him to head back to Kreistrich
Yes.
and warn the people. And perhaps send... and perhaps we should continue.
Yeah. Should we have Desmond hurry to Traft himself above ground? And to scout it out to ensure it's before he goes in.
Not sure that now would be a good time for us to be separate.
So you want Desmond to come down with you? What about sending the henchman with the merchant to warn the town, and then we can all group?
That was what I was. That was kind of what I was thinking. Is like I was going to send the henchman because I wasn't sure what to do with the merchant, to be honest. But
Yep.
if you guys were okay with sending them both, we could send them both. For whatever reason, the merchant, probably because I found him next to a corpse, is irking me a little bit.
Yep.
I am a little concerned and untrusting, but
Okay.
if you guys think it's safe, then we can send him and the henchman back
Does
to
his
warn.
face not look trustworthy?
It has nothing to do. I don't even know.
It's a gnome. His face is a gnome.
It has
Vivis,
nothing
bro,
to do
it's
with
a
it.
gnome.
Trustworthy.
Okay,
Vivis,
fine,
bro, it's a
whatever.
gnome. You have certainty that he's untrustworthy. It's just to the degree.
I try not to judge based on species. Anyway,
I don't. He's also a merchant. He's the stereotype.
you want to judge species or occupation?
We got another
Well,
20 for Des.
All right.
If it makes you feel any better, we could just send the henchman and have Desmond watch the merchant.
Desmond got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's best to just let the merchant go at this point. Honestly, I
From
can't
DM
think
221532.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
Whoop whoop.
Woot, woot.
All right.
and I do not think we need to send all of the henchmen. Just one would be enough.
Okay. We're sending back to Kreistrich, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
I still think Desmond should scout out Traft and see if at least there's guards at the gate if it's actively being protected.
Right,
Okay.
but if he's going to scout that out while we are underground, I do not think it might be some time before we are able to reconnect. I would prefer him
Fair
to stay with
point.
us. We are going to find out whatever we are going to find out either way. And even if he did scout it while we are underground, there is no way for him to communicate with us. So I think it would be best for us to stay together.
Should the henchman take our horses back to Kreistrich with him?
That is a good question. I think that might be wise.
Okay.
They
You know,
wouldn't.
if you
I
guys
don't
are
imagine
worried
they'd fit
about-
in this tunnel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Just verifying.
Yeah. Getting them down the ladder itself would be problematic.
Yeah.
It could be done.
I
It,
was
might-
going-
it would waste a lot of time.
All
right.
What are you saying, Spartan?
I was going to suggest if you want somebody to go check out Traft while we're having somebody else go to get Kreistrich, we could just send a different one of the henchmen to look.
That's true. And then they could come meet us at
You have
this
3 of
tower.
them.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Well, the reason I was opting for Desmond is because he is good at scouting.
This is true, but he's also very good with swords. So if we run into something that needs a little bit more of a kick to it, it's more useful to have him with us.
All right, so at bare minimum, we're sending at least at bare minimum, we're sending one henchman back to Kreistrich with our mounts. I know Adam has tentatively agreeing to that. What about you, Spartino?
I was gonna say if we want to keep our mounts close by, we have the last henchmen just stay there with them at the tower.
That might be a better idea, especially if
Yeah.
we need to leave in a hurry.
Don't
Okay.
worry, he's got a dog to help him keep watch.
All right. So one goes to Kreistrich, the other two stay here with the remaining dog and the horses. The 5 of us go into the tunnels. All right.
Wait, are we not sending anyone to Traff now, Nyla?
Well, we're about to go to Traft anyway.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
Okay.
point in sending anyone a trap. I think we just leave one of the henchmen with our horses and one of them to Kreistrich.
Wait, why going to Kreistrich? Sorry, I guess I got confused. The merchant's on his way to Traft.
The merchant? Yes, we're going to tell the merchant, hey, buddy, bad idea. Please go to Kreistrich and warn people. Also, we're going to send our henchmen there.
Okay.
Because I'm
just so
doing
you
the-
know, I just want to let you know, to do that Kreistrich, it's getting late in the day, and it's a day and a half for him to take his wagon back to Kreistrich. I just want to make sure that that's what we're doing.
So here's what I'm going to do, okay?
Okay.
I am going to... These zombies probably don't weigh that much, right?
Okay. All right.
I'm asking.
Yeah, human size. Yeah, human size. Yeah.
Yeah, they're desiccated corpses at this point. They probably weigh less than a normal man.
Yep.
And never mind. I'm just gonna cut the head off one of them, and
Okay.
I'm going to walk upstairs to where the merchant is.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
before you do
wait
that,
a second.
All right. Hold on. I was stopped at the ladder. What's going on?
you might want to just tell him to convince him to go to Kreistrich. Tell him about how we opened up that mine recently, and not a lot of merchants have had a chance to tap into any of the stuff they've gotten out of there yet.
Going to
It
tell
might be
him that there's.
lucrative.
I'm going to tell him that Thraft might have a zombie infestation, and that he might want to stay away for a day or two.
That's true. That might not convince him if it's not making him money.
It's his decision.
I'm just suggesting things that might help.
I understand where you are coming from. That is his decision, and I'm going to climb my way up the top of the ladder.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Oh, is that a person's head? Is that a person's head? And he jumps back from it and goes, wait a second. I don't think I want anything to do with this.
All right. So you know where those tunnels lead, yes?
Yeah, tunnel. I didn't know there's a tunnel. I didn't no clue.
Yeah.
I've never been here.
Each of these towers has a tunnel beneath it that leads to Traft, to the city.
Is that so?
That's where the zombie came from.
Oh.
From the city.
Oh.
I recommend you turn around and go back to Kreistrich.
You know, I've always wanted to go to Kreistrich. I hear it's very nice this time of year, so I think I'm gonna go check it out. And I just maybe they'll buy my berries. But okay, thank you so much. And he runs
be sure
down.
to warn them that Traft may be in danger. They may be.
Okay, I will
threat.
do that. I will do that as he runs down to, and gets on his wagon and begins to disappear. And you said you actually have 3 henchmen. So are the henchmen just going to stay with the horses, or are one going to stay with the horses and 2 go to Kreistrich?
I recommend 1 to Kreistrich, riding hard. He's going to take a level of exhaustion, but ride through the night, get there, and just warn those people.
Okay.
That would be my recommendation. And I recommend the other 2 stay with the horses.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. And then we do that. As we try to finish up this, we have a few minutes left, so let's see how far we can get over the next few minutes. Maybe we can get to a good stopping point. Okay, so he does indeed take your advice and begins to get his oxen going and swings it away from Traft and begins heading back to the south towards Kreistrich. At least you assume that's where he's going, but that's where the road is leading. As you guys move further along, as I said, it widens out into an open area that is lit with a tunnel leading straight into darkness, which you believe, again, goes back to Traft. At least that's all indications from what you know of these towers, as well as what you are seeing with your own eyes. Where to? Are you going to follow the tunnel? Oops.
Yep, we're going to follow the tunnel.
All right. You guys...
With a shield at the ready.
So you know that Traft is probably about a half hour, 40-minute walk, depending upon how windy this trail gets. As you move along into the darkness, the tunnel widens slightly. It becomes hard-packed and a little bit easier to move. But as you see in the distance your tunnel continuing, you can see a faint glow coming from some kind of a branch tunnel off to the right. And you can see, now this is off to the right. The on the left-hand side of the map is the tunnel you're on that runs straight ahead into the distance. This is the branch tunnel leading off to the right. So I'm not showing the original tunnel you're on. I'm showing this is the branch tunnel that leads in somewhere. You can see sort of a sickly greenish kind of a glow coming from within the tunnels. And what's interesting is that you can see that there was some sort of a scuffle or battle, because this tunnel looks like it had been collapsed from here into the main tunnel. Okay? So it looks like something was clawing the earth here, and it broke into the main tunnel. And in the main tunnel, you can see there's signs of a scuffle and skirmish and a lot of blood kind of splashed everywhere. Some of it splashing into here, but no blood once you get into the main tunnel, except for the tunnel mouth itself, right? So this is where you guys have come. This is what you guys have seen, and that is where we are going to leave it until next session.
All right.
Everything's black, and all I see is myself.
Yep. So I think, and again, I don't know why it does this only on certain people, right? So maybe it's just your map or whatever, your character thingy, but everything on here, everybody's the tokens are the exact same. So let's see if what if I move you in? Can you see now?
Yeah, no, I see you moving me, but I don't see nothing.
Yep. I am not 100%. Hey, Agamarin, thanks, dude. That gives us, we had plus 100 from our other game. Now we have another plus 100. Agamarin, you get to pick one character to give advantage to. Who do you want to give it to? If you can't pick, we'll do a roll-off. Monkey.
Grazie, Hank.
Monkey now.
And Agora. All right. Appreciate it, bro.
Congrats.
So that means Tarikas now has 2 advantages that he could use. Again, I don't know why. It's like every token is set up the exact same. The only difference is like Nilo and some of the others, they have vision like 60.
Yeah, I just think it's coding and the code. Because sometimes it does it, and then sometimes it doesn't do anything at all. And then
it could be the map. Let's see, because all right. So this is Desmond's. Desmond's is 0. I'm just checking everybody.
Like when I had it during today, when I said token didn't exist or whatever, when you switch maps, everything worked just fine then.
Yeah.
So somewhere during the process, something gets funky, and then it just decides to disconnect or act weird.
Here is, let's go to vision. And to be honest with you, actually, the way it should be, that's actually, you know what? I think that's probably how it should be, because there's no light down here. And you're human, so you shouldn't be able to see anyway. So, anyway, we'll figure it out.
Well, cast light, see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, I have to be up pretty early tomorrow.
All right, dude.
So
yep, no problem. We will check you later. We'll just
you have yourself a good night, bro.
Have a great night. It was fun playing with you guys again.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna crash too.
All right,
take care, man.
Let's see.
Monkey, you still here?
Yes.
All right. So let's go ahead and resolve this this spiritual weapon, because it keeps becoming a problem repeatedly. It always comes up every time.
No problem.
You can go you can go in the weapons on your in your items. You can add a under weapons. Go to add it, and you can add a add a random item in custom item in here.
So go to inventory.
Yeah, I
And
see it. I hit custom items and it just says category name, max weight, inherit
Oh,
weight.
all the way to the far right. You're just gonna see an add and delete option. Click the add.
Okay.
All right, now you got your weapon. There's now right next to the shield. There's a little pencil on a square. Click that.
Yeah, edit.
Now, what you're looking for is going to be in the details.
Yep, it's going to be a martial range, right? Or simple range.
It works off his wisdom. We're gonna do simple range then. Well, simple melee. Just do simple melee.
Yeah.
And none of magical. You want to change that to want to click the magical tag so it pops up. And
Do what?
right where it says weapon properties, go ahead and click magical.
There's no weapon properties.
Scroll down. Scroll. You have to scroll down, and you'll see.
Okay, I
weapon
see it.
underneath.
Okay. Yeah.
Just click
There's no
magical.
activation cost.
Hold
No
on, I'm
weapon.
trying to.
You know what? How about we just we can create it for you. I don't want to.
No, it's already magic. It already says magical.
Yeah.
Okay. Weapon attack. Oh, ability check. Use ability check and intelligence.
Nobody is able to see this on our stream, so what I am going to do while you guys are talking, I am going to switch us over to the after party.
Alrighty.
For those of you that can kind of hang out with us, we appreciate it. Let you guys kind of work through what you need to work through.
Yeah, no problem.
And in the meantime, let's shift over to the after party. I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. For those of you that hung out the whole time, awesome. For those of you that cheered, awesome. For those of you that donated nat 1s and nat 20s, incredibly awesome. I definitely appreciate that. Let's see. If you want to come over and join us on the after party, all you have to do is hit our Discord, !D, which, by the way, if I guess I should put them here as well. If you look on our normal page, ! S for socials, you can do ! Let's see, what did I have? T for Twitter, Y for YouTube. So you can get all of that stuff and check in where you guys can find us. But in the meantime, !D for Discord. You get the link, join our Discord, kind of join us over in the open chat. Guys, I am going to shift over to the open chat if you guys want to shift over. If not, then I will talk to you a little later, and I'll be talking by myself. But I really appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us tonight. Game went pretty good. I thought our party has stumbled across something that's happening right under the noses of Traft, which could be no bueno. So let's see next session what they find. If you do follow us, as you know, we normally do Monday night games and then every other Friday. So this game won't be next Friday. It'll be the Friday after that. We did not play this past Monday because I had issues, but now I have a birthday issue. Not really an issue. My son's birthday's on Sunday, but he's celebrating with all his friends because he's too good to do it with family on his birthday. But he wants to celebrate with the family on Monday, so I will not be streaming on Monday either. So for those that are following our 1E1 Shots group, they are currently in Greistrich, which is large. It's not the capital. The capital of the Principality of Ulek is Havenhill, I believe. But Greistrich is sort of where the prince kind of holds his seat of power right now. He built a castle there. They got the city built around there. The party recently finished going through Hidden Shrine of Tamoakan, and now they are going to be going to, or they have arrived at Greistrich. They escaped the jungles, got passage, landed in Greistrich. Their goal, apparently, is to go to the free city of Greyhawk to check things out there. But let's see what happens when they're in Greistrich. hopefully you guys will join us there. I have been building a new map of Gryrax. I got all the locations detailed. I've got hopefully somebody that's going to be contracted to flesh that map out. For those that have seen my Traft map, same guy's probably going to be doing the Gryrax map. So hopefully you guys will check that out. But in the meantime, I don't know, Monkey, you guys still working on it? If you are, they're not. They might be talking to themselves now, but they're definitely not part of. Oops, there we go. Kind of closed all that down. Sort of closing things out here, going through. Hopefully, somebody will join eventually. Yeah. The map actually looked really good, man. Thanks, Agamrin. I'm really hoping that I wrote an adventure for the city of Gryrax. It was a 5e adventure though, and this is getting this map done is really forcing me to sort of flesh out the whole city, because my goal was to provide it sort of like the city of Greyhawk. I provided a large adventure. Well, I call it large, but a pretty big adventure within the city itself, just like the Greyhawk did back in the day, and they had like Flames of the Falcon and stuff like that, and some other adventures. So I built this adventure so that if somebody wanted to take and flesh out Gryrax even more, they have an adventure to go. They have locations and locales within the city. They have an understanding of the city, and they could literally start a campaign in that city. So that's kind of my goal. I've detailed out 8 locations. Well, I say detailed, but I give a good amount of information about the city of Gryrax in each one of the districts. So if you ever did Living Greyhawk back in 3rd edition, they had an adventure that was set in Gryrax, and they had a map of Gryrax there, but it was like a square, and it was literally like how they thought a dwarf would build it, like a big square with and then 4 districts and stuff. Well, I kind of took that and said, I took a lot of the information they had, locations, a little bit of detail, but I made the map of my own. I sort of built the interior differently, and so hopefully the new map will come out. But I did try to keep a lot of the canon stuff that was from that adventure, right? If you call it canon. I call it canon because it was published in, Living Greyhawk stuff, and so for that region it was considered to be canon, and so I went ahead and did that, and hopefully it'll come out well. But like I said, my goal is to provide a city where you can kind of launch your campaign out of. It might not be as super detailed as Greyhawk, but I have like 8 locations in each district. There are like 6 or 7 districts. Each district has 8 locations, and there for the adventure I gave super detailed. There's maps, and there's, just like an adventure, like if, we went into this area or this house or whatever, and here's all the rooms in the house, and here's what they find. So I kind of detailed all of that out, and so hopefully the adventure itself. So, I'm not really looking to distribute anything via DM's Guild or anything. So, yeah, exactly. So I kind of give you some good details and stuff. My goal is just to provide it free. I was just going to say, hey, put it up on Cannon Fire and let people download it for free. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. It'll come with all the maps and all that stuff. And I didn't make all the maps myself. I just plagiarize. Oh, I went out here and I got this map. I give credit to whoever did the map and say, here, this is their map, and this is what we're using in the city and stuff like that. So I'm not looking to make any money off of anybody's work. It's just going to be freely distributed and stuff. So, yep. So anyway, yeah, it's actually, I think it's going to be pretty good. So it was just something that I had in my head that I wanted to do, and it's been sitting around and kicking around in my brain for like a few years now. And I'm finally getting to where I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and finish fleshing this bad boy out, because originally it was going to be a 3-part adventure, or at least 2 parts, but at minimum 2, probably 3-part adventure. So we'll see where things go. I don't know if the party will get into that adventure here, but at least I'll have the city fleshed out. So when they're traveling and doing things within the city, I'll be able to provide them with locations and NPCs and all that stuff. So, but anyway, I don't know if my players are going to be joining me. Hey, what's up there, Mr. 22? I guess my other players just bailed and left, and yep, they didn't even bother to come to the Discord, man. Don't know what's up with that. So we're not going to hang around too long. Like normally, we just do the 15-minute after party or so for those that kind of like to hang out with us. We appreciate everybody. We just have to figure out who do we want to.
Oh, I thought you were taking off. That's why I didn't come in.
No, I wasn't taking off. I was moving over to this one. So, yeah. So I don't know. Did you get it? Did you guys get it created? Monkey.
Well, we had kind of sort of created.
Yeah. All right. We can always go through and kind of figure it out.
At least it won't deduct the spells. It doesn't do the it doesn't do the roll or anything.
So I don't know who we are going to raid tonight. Who do we want to do? Greg's kind of cool. Cave Geek Art, Atomic Peanut Butter Group. Let's give those guys a bump. So we're gonna bump off here in Raid, man. Again, I really appreciate everybody that hung out tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed tonight's game. Our party got a little bit of a role player in. Yeah, exactly, man.
Were you saying there's no game this Monday?
Correct. There is going to be no game this coming Monday.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna just detail everything. I'm gonna detail every single little thing in the city, man. That's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, unfortunately, no game Monday because of my son's birthday.
That's a good one.
I mean, his birthday is Sunday, but because he's playing with it, or not playing, but he's going out with his friends to celebrate on Sunday, we get relegated to Monday as the family. So I guess it's always friends before family. That's just how it is nowadays. But yeah, I'm excited. We're going to take him over to Kobe's and throw down some sake bombs or something, man. I think that'll be fun. But yeah, unfortunately, like I said, we missed this past Monday. Now we're going to miss another Monday, but it gives me time to finish getting ready for the actual game. Not this coming Monday, but the Monday after that. So, and if you follow this game here, see you in 2 weeks, man. We are going to bounce over. I think we're going to go over to Atomic Peanut Butter Group. Those guys are pretty good. So let me set up a raid here and see if we can't get this going.
Oh, look, DJ Jazzy Jeff is streaming.
Who's that?
DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. All right, we're gonna bounce over to Atomic Peanut Butter Group. I really appreciate you guys hanging with us. We appreciate everything you guys do just by showing up, man. Just by showing up, giving us a hard time, letting us know what's up, keeping us on our toes. But most of all, just appreciate the fact that you guys are here watching our shit show take form. Hey, dude, absolutely. And just remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We will see you guys next time. Later.
Probably a walk of about half an hour.
Oh, well, that's not bad at all.
Okay.
When I could walk.
Well, yeah, and how hurt are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am just as hurt as Adam physically is, pretty much.